What up, y'all? Welcome back. Welcome back. Hope everybody's good. Hopefully, chat, if you haven't already, the newest Heartseeker video is out. And hope you guys check that out if you were already playing Heartseeker before, because obviously we made some very important changes that really makes the build shine and things. So just saying, it's our butt, homie. Love Heartseeker this season. Yeah, dude, man. I'm glad we were able to bring it back, man. Yeah, I'm stoked about it, man. So anyhow, I'm going to, when I get in game, I'm going to build the ultra gig. I'm going to play the ultra giga chat version per se, which is like the super try hard. I haven't actually done it on stream yet. I was gonna do it, but I wanted to showcase what like the regular full build would be instead of the try hard version, because I didn't want anyone thinking that you have to do like 50 million things to make things work. So we're gonna squeeze a teeny bit more or a little bit more damage out of it by dropping dash and adding cold imbuement to proc Elder's Bounty board, which means I have to change my Paragon just a little bit. I don't recommend it per se, honestly, because you don't have your dashes or whatever, especially in the Infernal Horde. But it is a way to squeeze a little bit of more damage out of it, but like teeny bit. But you don't really need it. You don't really need to do it. So anyhow, let's get into the game. Also, not only that, Dragonoff, we appreciate the sub. Thank you. Not only that, but I think at some point tonight we might make some new builds or a new build. If you've been in my stream before, you've heard the name of this build before. If you're new, or like like this season new or whatever like that, then you've probably never heard of the Shank Rogue. And we're gonna see if we can try to put that together and see if I can make something work with that, because Blaze Shift got buffed this season. So I mean, I'm just saying, for those who are about that life, I want to see if I can make something work there too. So we'll see. We'll see what we end up doing. B7, what's going on, man? I see you on YouTube. Juan, what's happening? Blade Grenade. I don't know yet. When you did Rapid Fire Build Heartseeker, how were you able to make it shift 3 Heartseekers? Oh no, so that's Tyrion's Might. Like the little 2 extra projectiles on the left and right. That's the Tyrion's Might proc, Maria. That's not Heartseeker itself. Working on your 4th level 100, which is Rogue, hit 98, and I'm trying to figure out what build I want to go to. There's so many good builds on Rogue right now. I don't want to do anything that requires a crazy amount of interaction, but not looking to be as lazy as a minion necro either. What would you go with? So tryhard would probably be more rapid fire. But if you live up with combo points Barrage, then you probably understand the combo points playstyle. So rapid fire is actually really good for that. Andy's Barrage is like the equivalent-ish of minion Neko, and not like in terms of laziness per se, but like in terms of like very ease of use, but still like works really well in that sense. So, and also Andy's Rogue is the most popular build this season, and it's also extremely strong. Then you kind of got something like Heartseeker that we're doing right now that I think you actually really might enjoy as well. Where there is some interactions for the most part. Like, you do got to do your smoke grenade, cow traps, and death trap to kind of get more damage if you want it. But you can also kind of be lazy with it if you feel like it, etc. So I'd probably either recommend Rapid Fire, Heartseeker, or Endario's Rogue. It's hard for me to tell you which one to pick, but Rapid Fire is definitely the hardest to play, and Dario's is the easiest to play out of the 3 I mentioned. Which more is more important to start with, Tyrion's Might or the Ring? Tyrion's Might always. Always Tyrion's Might. Town is so peaceful now with trading disabled. Yeah, they did. It's Heartseeker S tier, yes. We haven't made any changes on our tier list yet, but we will this weekend. We have to mention that you hate cow traps, so any build without that. Well, I mean, you could. So here's the thing. I mean, you technically can play any of the builds without cow traps, but it's such a big damage bonus that it's kind of hard to justify not doing it. Like, I totally understand what you mean by like you don't like cow traps. I get it. I don't really either in most cases, but like sometimes it's just one of those things, especially like bossing. Like when you're fighting a boss, you need to. Like outside of a boss, you don't have to, but on a boss, man, it's just. You get the 45% when it's fully buffed. You get the 10% from ambush from the glyph on the Paragon board. You get the 23% additional multiplier for them being in the trap. So it's like it's so much, man. It's so much damage that it's hard to think about like not doing it, honestly. All right, let me look at my tryhard planner real quick, or tryhard Paragon board. Do we use full build or yours? No, do full build. If you know me well enough, the dioxide version is usually like the super glassy, giga squishy, try hard version. The only reason why I add that in the planner is because people always want to know what I'm actually doing and why it might be slightly different from the planner. It's because I don't mind running around with like under 20k hit HP where everyone else do. If you notice, there's emeralds in the gear, like in the armor pieces. I don't recommend you do that. Now you could try it if you want. It's all up to you. But you know, the thing is like, don't come to me and be like, yo, I use your super glassy, no HP version and I keep dying. Why is that? Right? Like that's typically what ends up happening. Right? So I don't recommend you do my version, but at least you can see what I'm doing and go, oh, he's doing that. But if you think about it, so the full version is catered for the general audience to make sure that the general audience can perform it, well. That's what the full version is. Every content creator, especially on Maxroll, has their own like specific way of building it for themselves, for their playstyle. Matias, what's up, man? I saw your video. Did you see my message in Discord? You actually did get a build crit in your video, by the way. Like I watched it several times because it's really well edited. I wish I had the editing skills you do, man. I suck at editing. Yeah, I screenshotted your one build hit. It was on a regular mob. It was literally on a regular mob you did it on. It's like 1.12 billion, somewhere around that range. And I'm out here thinking, I'm like, man, Matias sad. Man, he's sandbagging. And a lot of us talking about he don't be hitting for billions. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Trying to be all humble over there. Yeah, no, I don't hit for that high. Yeah, yes, you do. Jerk. I saw him. So actually, Matthias, I'm I didn't do it last night on stream because I wanted to showcase like the full version of what people, what to expect if people play the full version, like the updated version of the build or whatever. I didn't want to showcase the like Giga Chad ultra, try hard type thing because I didn't want people to think that, oh, this is the build. I'm like, no, not necessarily. So now it's time to actually like go max deeps time. Now that it's already out there. Do you still prefer Rapid Fire over Heartseeker fun-wise? To be honest with you, I would say yeah, a little bit. Heartseeker is very fun too. Like when you can kind of like when you can make it fun for yourself. Like when you're not, if you don't, I'll put it this way, when I'm not playing Heartseeker brain dead, in a sense, like I guess like a lazier way, I have a lot of fun with Heartseeker. However, there is something about the skill shots of rapid fire, like being able to hit like an area or like lob off the screen and like completely demolish something that they didn't think they were gonna get hit or whatever. That is so satisfying. That Heartseeker just can't replace. So rapid fire will always have a place in my heart. I do think though it'll be interesting to see because right now the content is so easy. I'm gonna say easy, sorry. The content for some of these builds is really easy. Like Heartseeker obviously destroys T8, Rapid Fire destroys T8 as well. I don't think we haven't really seen Rapid Fire's potential because here's the problem that happens with Rapid Fire. Once you get too strong, you don't ricochet much anymore. So your clear speed in T8 actually suffers because the mobs aren't strong enough. I know that sounds funny. That sounds completely like ain't no way. Well, it's true because if the mobs die, they don't ricochet. So if rapid fire can fully buff on my rapid fire right now, it's hitting for 1.8 billion per arrow, and you get 22 arrows. Usually the mob dies in like 2 or 3 arrows, and therefore you don't get any ricochet happening. That's actually why I pick Aether Lords in T8 with rapid fire because I need something to ricochet off of. I need them to last more than one volley. So the thing is, right now, I can't really showcase rapid fire's full potential in terms of how it can clear and Hordes because stuff don't live long enough. Seriously, they just don't live long enough. So like when T9 and T10 come out, I think you'll see rapid fire do a bit better because stuff should have more HP and actually live long enough to actually be like, okay, I might have to actually shoot an additional volley before these guys die, or maybe 3 volleys. You know what I'm saying? So I guess at the moment, the content isn't strong enough for rapid fire when you're geared out. I think that's the moral of the story. Pit 50, 60 plus maybe on what? Well, I mean, the thing about it is that like pit, like doing pit right now is just kind of like, I'm not motivated to do pit at all. Not only that, but like some of the stuff is like there's so many issues with the pit right now. Blood Bishop having 2 extra HP. Some of the things hitting harder than they should. There's so many issues with the pit that I'm just not motivated to do anything with it. Now, once they start fixing things, it probably could. But yeah, I would say T50, T6, T60 or like that would be about the realm where rapid fire might be able to ricochet shit on normal mobs, right? On normal mobs, which is what you need to do. Okay, we go here. We take Daily Ambush. So anyways, more of the story is, I think Rapid Fire, in terms of pure fun factor, I think it's probably the build for me. Like, because I like the tryhardness part of it and the, you know, ridiculous burst damage it gives. But I really like Heartseeker too, just like I did last season. So I will go back and play some Rapid Fire. Like, I'm not done with Rapid Fire. I just really was happy to bring a build that a lot of people found fun back to the limelight, and so that's been my focus in the recent. You guys. Now the Heartseeker is back. I wonder how much my triple GA crossbow with Dex Life vulnerable will go for. I don't know. It's a good question. Max life, frigid finesse, unstable elixirs, amity free amity. Should I replace unstable elixirs for malice? No. No. No, no. If anything, replace max life. Basically what Matthias says, Heartseeker is better than Rapid Fire until there's T9, 10 Hordes. Yeah, pretty much. I was a non-Andy pure Barrage. It's decent, but you do got to play around the totem a lot. So like, if you're not hitting the totem like consistently all the time, then like your damage falls off. Not so much in the hordes, like the initial part, but more so against the bosses, like towards the end. If you're not hitting the totem, it becomes very rough for you. So if you like the kind of uniqueness playstyle of being able to play around a totem, then I say go for it. If not, then I would just leave that alone. Missing a point somewhere, I just don't know where. Is that why I felt my clear speed slow down once I masterwork 12-12? Probably. It's funny. It has the opposite effect. The stronger you get with Rapid Fire, the the less you're going to be able to clear in T8. It's a funny problem to have, but it's a problem nonetheless. And chat, I promise you, I'm not ignoring you. I'm just trying to get this board to happen. Oh, that's what it is. I was like, where did that point come from? There you go. I'm like, I know I was missing the point somewhere. Didn't even hit the glyph. Also a glyph I haven't put in somewhere. Over there, got that here. Okay, ambush, right? Yeah. All right, there we go. I haven't actually tried this yet for myself, so I do not know how I'm gonna feel being able to I gotta get used to the buttons. There's gonna be a lot of deaths by muscle memory, I guess. is how I categorize that. I kind of want a new pair of boots. Because the only reason why, honestly, I would switch, well, not like I guess now I have to go or leave out Penitent Greaves because I only have one way, one mobility to get out. So I definitely need the multiple charges with this. But if I'm gonna do that, I also want to have a boot with Dex on it, though. Otherwise, I'm not really gaining any damage this way. Here we go. We got one. Now we just got now we just gotta like not fail the tempers, right? I'm running y'all's Barrage, but I'm only hit. I want 180 and run this 2 years ago. Heartseeker, love Heartseeker. Last season didn't play it too much. Found your channel today and using one of your builds and your rogues. Thanks, keep it up. Thanks, man. Just came here from your Reddit post actually. Okay, cool. Sorry if this has been asked, but what's your favorite? Why do you favor Kyle over Shaco as a helm? Because it's way more damage. Like way more damage. These unstable elixirs and trick attacks gives you way more than Shaco does. In fact, actually, trick attacks by itself is like double or triple the amount of damage that Shaco gives you. Just one passive. Now, I'm not saying that you should necessarily go Kyle if you don't want to. If you want to do Shaco, that's fine because it's a feel good helm. It gives you a little bit of everything. It's still a really good helm. But if you're trying to maximize your damage, Nameless is the way to go. Like if all you care about is pure DPS, which is all this helm really gives you, honestly, in most builds, then you just do that. Every fire build, if I want to use Doombringer, which aspect would you drop? I would just do a direct swap from the sword. So whatever's on the sword, you just swap from that. But generally speaking, you probably have to get rid of Cold Clip, I think, to do it. It's way more toughness, but it's considerably less damage. So I'd be mindful of that when you make the swap because you will lose damage quite a bit. Doombringer is just a big toughness thing. Doombringer's defense, so you lose a bit of offense. 100 green. But you can do it if you want to. That is up to you. I do not know. If you value toughness more than damage, go Doombringer. What is your button setup to stutter step? Literally the default command. My control scheme setup or whatever is literally default. I know that sounds funny, but it's true. Oh man. I'm missing a 5% life in the. Am I? Maybe I didn't click. Oh. Oh. Sorry, my voice cracked. That's so bad. Oh, okay. I am missing that. What did I take? I did put like an extra point here just for LOLs, but yeah, but since fluidity is here, wait. Yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, you're right. What did I do? I'm pretty sure there is a point somewhere that shouldn't be there. Oh, no. It's not it. Ah. Can't do that. Somewhere. Is Shakeroll option for Heartseeker? You can if you want. Jeez, man. I guess I'll figure it out later. I guess we'll get rid of 2% for 5%. How about that? For now, I don't think I'll figure it out later, but of course there's 2% I'm missing there, 2% I'm missing here, but that's fine. You guys know I roll with no HP anyway. Yeah, I know that's how I normally do things. Surprised to see Elemental Surge in the top build. I think it's a really easy way to proc chip too, especially if you're getting hit a lot. But I mean, you can do whatever you want in that slot. You don't have to go Elemental Surge. You can do Couch Rep's duration, Couch Rep size. It doesn't really, whatever. Honestly, whatever works for you. Like that slot is really not a must. Like you have to have one something. I can't chunk TA council boss HP like you do in your guide. I mean, did you just put the build together? You might not. I mean, you might have not like it might not be like close to optimized yet, which is kind of the same way for any build. Like if you're not able to chunk the HP like the person who has spent the past couple of days trying to min max this build and whatnot, it's okay. You'll get there. Lucky hit to do poison damage. Is it a must or no? There is no lucky hit to do poison damage on a weapon.
Yo, Dark Side, we just got
raided, son. Pewter with the raid.
You know how
we just want to see the raid dance.
Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
What up, man?
Sheezy out.
Well, thank you, man. Thank you, man. How's it going? How's it going, Peter?
Peter Odin raided my stream with 1 views.
Is it Achillean? No, it should be the planner has physical, not poison. That's why I'm just confused. Or should be. Hold on. But like I think that's one of those things where I wish I can, like in the planner, I wish I can kind of, you know, I guess I can write notes down so people don't go, oh well, if you don't, yeah, it's physical Achillean, not poison. But yeah, I mean it's one of those things: couch trap's duration, couch trap size, physical, elemental surge, or whatever. Even if you don't hit physical, if you hit any element, that's still something. It's better than like having like legit nothing on it, but you can't really brick it if you go elemental damage on that of any sort. Like you'll be all right because damage per dark shroud buffs it all anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But the physical helps you stack chipped a bit better. That's it, or easier. I put it that way. Darkside Shaco's biggest hater. I think I probably caught up here. Thanks. I've been using it for a few days. I know you would know way more about it than me. I've gotten through this season, so he decided to try it. I got it, man. Yeah, it's. I know like Uber uniques are quote unquote Uber, right? But not all Uber uniques, or sorry, mythic uniques are quote unquote, you know, supposed to be in game super super duper good items, but not all of them. Not all of them are that. I'll put it that way. Not all of them can fit into every build. All right, so I think I was trying to temper. So here's the thing. I prefer the movement speed over the movement speed per Dark Shroud, to be honest. In general. But this has 5 categories, but I can at least 3 of the 5 I can actually use. Whereas there's only 4 in here and only 1 I can use. So I guess we generally go with this, I assume. Whatever, we'll go for it. See, I can use stutter step actually, but because I actually stutter step. it keeps giving me that though. I guess so. Why not? We'll leave it. We'll leave it. All right, well, there we go. How do you feel about Tyrael's needing full HP to proc? Not really. I mean, it doesn't really do any damage, so like it doesn't really do much damage at all. Like so, like it's just there for like thematic effect. Like if it actually mattered in your build, I think I would understand. Like I'd be more on your side, but because it literally is just a thematic effect, it doesn't matter at the end of the day. Like it legit doesn't matter. Hey, I just realized something. But this will only apply to literally my gear set. Because I was having issues getting dexterity on this thing because I had to roll armor. But I guess I can roll armor here instead and then put dexterity here and then be able to get dex on both pieces. Look at me being giga brained here, kind of. At least, not to say giga brain, but figuring out how to finagle my own gear pieces right now that didn't roll everything I wanted to roll. So yeah, let's go armor here. At least for my gear, for my specific gear. For me, right? Not that. I'm not saying you should roll armor and boots. Don't do that unless you need to. But we just figured out a way to be able to get dex back on pants. Yes, sir. All right. Look at that. Can I please explain what barrier I'm talking about? Second wind passive. You should already have it. If you're following the skill tree, you should already have the barrier happening all the time. So it's the second wind passive. Yeah, man, you're welcome. What's the best if it's for Amulet for Andy's Barrage? It's in the guide. Oh, I guess, yeah, it's in the guide. Actual guide. You swap to Weapon Mastery instead of Exploit on neck. Yeah. Exploit made more sense when you were trying to do Victimize because it still did some really nice things on Victimize, but because we're not doing Victimize anymore, there's no reason to have Exploit. Like Weapon Mastery is more damage on overall, especially on like a target that takes more damage. So like right now, you're not trying to maximize your damage inside the horde. You're trying to maximize your damage on the things that take longer to kill, like bosses at the end. So Weapon Mastery is better across a longer fight because you're not using Victimize anymore. However, Exploit is better burst damage, and if you want to do that, you probably want to switch to a crossbow. If you want to see the giga numbers on like the first hit, you want to say try to stretch it out to 1.4, 1.5 bill hits or whatever like that, then sure. But I think overall weapon mastery is just better. Yeah, so the guys change a bit, so a bit lately. Well, it's not really a lot, and I mentioned it in the change log. That's why I always do a change log in the guide. So whenever I update a guide, I put what changed in the change log, and then you kind of just follow what those changes are and be like, oh, so now all I gotta do is this instead of that. I'm like, cool. Usually that's what we try to shoot for. It doesn't always happen that way, but we try to shoot for that. Like for instance, I did a pretty big change log today on Heartseeker guide, so people can know what I did without having us to scoundrel around and figure out, well, what the hell did he change, etc. J Finn, you said my Andy Ho hitting for 5B. You sure you want to compare EPs? You sure you want to do that? Because I mean, we can do that. We can absolutely do that. I can pull out my EP if you want me to. I'm just messing with you, man. Out of love. I don't think it's not a Technon song. This is well, I guess okay. It's Kendrick Lamar, Technon, and Tech9, and I forget who the other artist is. But it's called Fragile. It really is a Technon song. You're right. Yeah, Fragile. Yeah, Jathan. But I'll play with you though. I'll play with you though. On my not completely optimized rapid fire build, full buff, each arrow is critting for 1.8 billion, and I have 22 of those. Your turn. My EP size just increased by like 5x. It is gross, man. I can't wait till I get a good Scoundrel's Kiss, man, on that build, and like a better glove, and the try Gosh, I'm getting some bad master words here, man. And like a try passive amulet, man. It's gonna be ridiculous. Okay, I'll do that. Okay, full sending it. Let it cook. Let it cook. Let it cook. Okay, I roll with that. I am not mad about that. That we will do that. I'm plenty fast. We got this. If I miss a rotation, it's like, yeah, true. Anything with rapid fire, man. If I just miss, like, if it's easy to miss, man, sometimes, especially like against those end bosses. Hey, Dire Great Bills, just check out your season 5 build for Heartseeker last night. I had a bunch of Paragon points left over. You shouldn't have. Like, if you're missing like maybe 2 or 3 Paragon points, that's one thing, but a bunch, something's up, man. Most fun builds to level rogue as. Honestly, I think like if I had to do it all over again, if I had to level all over again, I'd probably do Flurry. That's just so much fun. 100 for sure. Should I just get the middle chest or go for the equipment chest? I think both of them do, give it to you. Someone's asking about the S tier, build S tier. And is Andy Rogue outdated? No. Andy Rogue is still Andy Rogue. Andy Rogue is still like Andy Rogue is life, man. Well, for those who are about that life, right? Spartial or Bill Heartseeker, what can you say about the exploit on Paragon that doesn't exist? Can you upgrade? You don't need exploit anymore because we're not going victimize anymore. You got to look at the second video, RSIC. So there's a continuation of the original build guide. So I made sure to put the new video right there in the old video. So make sure you watch that if you haven't. I didn't vibe with any rogue leveling build. Then I started with Flurry. Yeah, dude, Flurry is nuts. So whenever I do level a second rogue at some point, just because I want to, I'm probably gonna play Flurry. And by the way, so tonight at some point we're gonna build Shank Rogue, hopefully. If we get around to it, I put it that way. If we get around to it, I'm gonna build Shank Rogue. This is gonna feel really weird. Ultimate on my 1 button, because usually I have cold imbuement on 4 whenever I play like every other combo point build. So I kind of want to have this here, but the ultimate on 1 though, I'm gonna be mispressing that like hell. We might need some warm up. We might need to warm up first before we jump right into this. Before I'm pushing a jillion buttons that gets me killed. I just need to start with the T7 first. To get used to the buttons. Is it just bug or did they get victimized intentionally? They reverted back to season 3, which is a different bug to victimize until they can fix it the right way. Is it change from Cow to Lucian significant enough to where a normal roll Lucian is preferable to a Cow or greater fix on trick attacks? That's hard to say. It depends on how low roll that unique fix is, honestly. Why not Flurry for the dash instead of Shadow Step for the updated Heartseeker? Mainly for the CC break, honestly. But you do got a point. I guess I could go Shadow Clone for the CC break. But hey, let's do that actually. You're not wrong. Yeah. Only thing is that I have like no CC breaks. So like this is gonna be all right. So this is a testing round. Also forgot I don't really have any also forgot I get some health back for doing it too. What is this damage? Is it better than Dario's? I'm gonna be honest with you. I really dislike questions like that. I swear I get so much of that. I'm just happy we have a build that's like extremely strong again, that Heartseeker that we love to play. But everything doesn't have to always be better than something else. It can just be fun and good and enjoyable. Nothing against you, Danny, at all whatsoever. The number one question I got yesterday is like in like the Maxroll Discord is like, is this better than this? Or is this now the top rogue build? Or is this, you know, like, you can just look at it and be like, yo, this is dealing sick damage. I want to play this. Okay, this actually feels a little clunkier to play than I thought it would. I mean, the Flurry thing. Honestly. It's a nice idea, but I think I like Shadow Step better, honestly. Like I feel like if I misclick or something like that, it won't go off. Or I like won't dash. Great idea though. Like it's a fantastic suggestion, by the way, though. Does this activate corruption? You mean the aspect? Do you think Heartseeker can complete 150 pit? Yeah. If you fish. I'm sure. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get used to the rotations on this, or get used to having Death Trap on one. I sure be smashing that button when I'm trying to dash, and I realize I don't have dash, and then the game is laughing at me. Can you get short in the 28th? Yeah, you can. Yeah, we'll do this one. Parents, what's going on? Yeah, if they fix Cold Clip not activating with Eldrit's Bounty, I can totally go back to dash and not have to worry about holding doing my Shadow Step. It'd be a much needed quality of life for this. Damn, that was a lot of what's this? Yeah, look at them. Yo. Yeah, fire squad of crossbows, man. I didn't have dash though, so like, and then my shot step was on cooldown, so I couldn't really go through the target. I do wish there was a more normalized way to do it, to like move around in the hordes. Yeah, stuff like this actually makes me want to take Ravagers for the extra shadow step. But then you kind of lose the point of doing this to begin with because you won't get frostbitten. Also, did I? I guess that will explain something. I forgot to imprint the boots. It's very valuable to have them unstoppable. I may just do that. I'm thinking about it. Starting the rogue, trying to play this build. I pretty optimized and he's puncture cracking board. It's so lazy and just destroys everything. I do miss having a Penitent Greaves though. I do feel like it's much easier to kite them with that. It's such a great quality of life, even though you are losing dexterity basically. But I have to have the evade charges because I don't have dash, so I need some other way to kind of get out of danger. Yeah, let me get used to these buttons, man. And then we're cooking. Yes, victimizes bug. I think I'm about to use cow traps more often as a way of repositioning. I hear those course bows on the way to the side. I see you. And y'all wasn't expecting that. Y'all wasn't expecting that, right? Y'all wasn't expecting that. Alright, Matthias, I'm getting used to this a little bit now. Took me about 10 minutes roughly, I think, but I think I'm getting the hang of the controls. Throwback, by the way. Throwback classic. Alright, I guess we're fine to do T8s. With all these GAs dropping the way that they are now, I think the prices for like GA gear is going to start to drop a little bit. Because now that they're eventually, like we're talking about like maybe like about a week or some change from now, you'll probably see like a steeper drop off for like GA, like legendary items, I guess you could say. Unless it's amulet, then I mean that's gonna stay skyrocketed. But I think normal GA pieces or whatever might take a little hit. It doesn't matter, Matthias. It doesn't matter if I am not. Doesn't matter, sir. In the sense, my S tier build, sorry, S tier, it's got to be at the top of S tier, sir. It's got to be the absolute best. You know that. You know that. If it's not in the number one spot, it don't matter. According to the internet. Yes and no, it's so hard to get meaningful GA fixes with the supporting non-GA fix. Yeah, but now that it's easier to do it now. Now that it's easier to get it, I'm just saying, like it's easier to get it. So anytime when something becomes a little easier to get, then the market becomes a little more saturated, and therefore, by default, prices will start to come down a little bit. When Maxroll update, I already did. Maxroll is updated already. It's updated to the newest version already. I don't have the dioxide version up there, but I mean, like the actual build, like is complete, updated. Oh, you mean the tier list? Oh, probably this weekend because we normally get together and do it as a whole. I thought the crossbow was worse than the bow. Honestly, it doesn't matter. I don't have a good bow yet, so I just stuck with the crossbow. Not to mention, I kind of like the way the crossbow sounds. But you either hit harder or you attack faster, but you end up literally doing the same thing at the end of the day. But I think bow just feels better overall for most players. It's just like regular Heartseeker, like legit regular Heartseeker. It's practically the same thing. Do you want to attack faster or hit harder? Can I rush pit? I have pit showcase. I have a pit showcase on the build, like on the original build guide. Like that was me doing 1-on-1 pits in like a minute and a half. I guess everything just dies in one hit. So, but yeah, you can literally see it in the video. It's faster this season than it was last season, actually, in terms of pit speed farming on Heartseeker, like considerably faster. Because it's way more consistent. You don't have to worry about like your victimized proccing or you double dipping or getting on your double dipping multipliers or whatever like that. You literally just tap the button once or twice and everything just dies on hit. Ooh, that was rough. What up? Well, the counter that goes also making it easier to get to. Well, I guess that's a good point. Bruzix, you're right. So the prices are gonna go up technically. Well, I guess yeah, prices will just. Well, I guess you're right. Yeah, I guess it'll just balance itself out. Yeah, dude, Heartseeker is incredibly strong this season. I mean, who knew? I thought I hit Shadow Step, but I guess I didn't. I forgot to imbue. Does Mirror Sharpshooter aspect proc Deadly Ambush node? Well, I mean, the Cow Traps does in general, so even without the aspect, it does that. Please try 140 plus for Heartseeker. I honestly don't want to. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like Pit right now, the state that Pit is in, so I don't really want to do something I don't like to do. I'm sorry. And like no one really too much cares about Pit at the moment in anyways, with it being bugged and the fact that HP is still out of control and ridiculous, and the damage spikes of the guest boss are also still out of control. So you start to get to the point where you used to fish was bad, but now fishing is probably even worse now for like the top players, and I don't want to sit there and be leaving hits or whatever just to get a decent boss to say, hey, look what I did. If that hurt. But you can build it yourself and do 140 if you want. You can totally build Heartseeker yourself and do the 140 and then say that you did it. 'Cause I mean, it can pretty convincingly easily do it. Like not much of an issue at all. I mean, Heartseeker was doing 144, 145 last season, and this is stronger than last season's version. So this build Maxroll, yep, updated and everything. So I got some kinks to work out in terms of muscle memory, but I think we'll get there. I think I get a little nervous when situations get a little like heated. I don't know which buttons. I don't know which buttons I'm gonna press at the time, so I end up like pressing all the wrong buttons. And I'm like, oh crap. But I think I need to get better at using my evade and also cow traps to also get out of tricky situations since I don't have dash. I think I can make it work. The more I play with this, I think I can make this work. We tried new versions of Heartseeker, and you're amazed how good it looks. Many thanks for making Heartseeker back. You're the rogue legend. I want to say the rogue legend. There's many rogues, or quite a few rogues that, you know, that are doing great things, man. I think it's just really cool to be able to have different builds that, you know, are good. Especially builds that, you know, maybe were once popular that didn't, we thought fell off in a sense. So I'm just glad to bring it back to the masses for those who really like Heartseeker. That's all. I also don't use my death trap enough. I realized that too. Like, I'm missing like a really big multiplier because I don't spam it enough. It also allows me to kind of like move them out the way, because then I can like cast death trap and then like set a step away, and then they all kind of get pulled into the death trap, so I'm like safer. So yeah, I really should do a better job at that. You just want to farm fast? It doesn't matter, honestly. Legit. There's like about 30 something builds that can farm fast right now in the current content of the game. If you just want to farm fast, literally pick any B tier build and above, C tier build and above. Probably B tier. I'll probably say anything from B tier and up. If you want to farm fast, you'll be fine. Just what style do you want to farm fast doing it with? Oof, that's a crater. Oh god. That's a crater. Yeah, Flurry, like in terms of like farming fast in general, especially like Helltide or whatever, you're really probably not gonna beat Flurry. In terms of like speed. B tiers farm fast but take minutes to kill at a T7-8 council. T8 council. Not necessarily known. T8 council, yes. T7 council, like T7 council is known. You guys are like, people highly underestimate what the builds in B tier can do relative to the content that we're playing. Keyword is relative to the content that you normally play, like B tier and above, even like high C tier or like T7, like in front of Hordes is fine. It does just well. People just don't try him, so people don't know. But it's fine. I plan on playing Flurry later on this week. That's my next thing. Oof. All right, I gotta get better at my movement with this this version. For your upper power, do you lose a lot of damage when going Shaco? Yes, but you gain a lot of quality of life and defense, and a lot of cooldown reduction. I don't mind the nice, honestly. It's just that I'm not clicking the right buttons, to be honest. So like all those deaths that I had today, like in that was like my fault. Just getting used to the controls. See, I hit the wrong button. I tried to dash. Would be the best road build to start up with the farm up gear. There are a lot of good choices, honestly. You can go Barrage, Flurry, Arrow Storms, Pin Shot if you want. You got so many great options on Rogue in terms of leveling. Yeah, I mean, whatever you want. Just temper damage on your weapon earlier on. Get the right corresponding aspects, and then you're good to go. Yeah, Matthias, this is definitely try hard version. It's funny because it's actually making it a little bit more fun because now I have to actually like make better decisions. I'll put it that way. The Andy Heartseeker could be a thing. Yeah, well, Andy, any skill is a thing. Literally, Andy's Rain of Arrows is a thing. Yeah, I mean, you put Andy's in anything, and it all of a sudden becomes a thing. Oh, Butcher. Oh, God. Without dash. Oh, the poison killed me from the thing. The dot did. We're just scary with that shadow clone. Well, I guess that's true because like you are unstoppable for 5 minutes, not 5 minutes, 5 seconds. So if he tries to charge you again after you cast your shadow clone, it won't do anything. You won't get stuck. Relatively new to D4 and this stuff. Do I play afternoons? You people are amazing for the guys and builds, especially the ones you. Thanks to you for bringing Heartseeker back. The most fun book build in your days. You're welcome, man. It's cool. See, those are the comments I want to see, man. I'm happy to help people who really want to play Heartseeker again. Now, if I can only get good, so I can play the tryhard setup, we'll be Gucci. Oh, come on. Come on. No way. Freaking Desecrator. I saw Woody Joe complaining about it again, actually, in the partner area today. Woody Joe was complaining about it again. D9, appreciate the sub. How does sir? How goes the Seeking of Hearts? Good, good. I'm doing the try hard version, and I'm trying to get used to controls while I die. Getting used to the controls. I wish which of the Andy's builds is the best? Is Puncture good? The one that you think you would have more fun playing. On Andy's Rogue, it legit doesn't matter which skill you decide to play it with, or which version that you see, whether it's Flurry, whether it's Puncture, whether it's Barrage. Honestly, it all does the same thing. It's just whatever skill you think is more fun to proc Andy's with. Like, ain't nowhere you're not just deleting the entire screen at all times, regardless of what skill you choose to play on that. So go with fun factor, sir. Have I tried moving with WASD instead of the mouse? Yep, I hate WASD. That's why I don't play first-person shooter games much, because I do not like WASD movement at all. It could be the fact that I just suck at WASD movement and I don't feel like learning it, which is why I'm bad at it, which is why I don't like it. If you want me to be 100% honest. If I tried using a controller, not on rogue range builds. I don't like using controller for rogue range. I can't stutter step like I do right now on a controller. So that is a no bueno. I use the potion button less when I don't use dash as often. I don't know why. Like, am I just forgetting to hit the potion button? I feel like I am sometimes. Oh, I didn't see him. I didn't see that attack. Oof. I literally didn't see that attack. Wazi is too easier. I mean, it's only easier for those that it's easier for. Like, honestly, like the whole mouse movement is way easier for me. It won't be for everybody, but definitely for me, the mouse movement is significantly easier. It's very hard for me to get used to WASD movement, period. My brother, though, on the other hand, my brother loves WASD movement and does not. He hates using mouse movement. Like, he hates it. Absolutely hates it. So for him, WASD is significantly better for him. Does brother play D4 sometimes? Him and his son play. They have a place to play. Chawazi since I hate it, stick with the mouse. I'm not saying. I mean, I personally hate it. I'm just telling you that, like, you can't look at the movement and say, "Oh, Wazi is better." Like, you can't look at the mouse movement you see doing right now and say, "Oh, well, that's better with Wazi." Like, that's an interesting claim to make. I think it's what's better works for the individual who's playing setup, right? Somebody might play it better on a controller. If that's the case, I'm not going to sit there and tell them, "Oh, well, don't do controller, do this." Like, whatever works better for that individual is better for that individual. It's because you tried it and it was better for you, you should do it for sure, right? But that works better for you, right? Oh, I should have got the other one. Oh well. I mean, this one's fine too. Slowly getting up. I was going to say slowly getting used to the buttons, and then I just casted. I just, I just hit my ultimate on accident. Ran beast and ice for about 40 times today. Roof. I'm just gonna get hit by that. I never really realized how much lag time you have at the end of your evade until I started playing Heartseeker, and I had to use evade. And I'm using evade now more because I don't have dash. I'm like, damn, I can't. I really can't attack for a while after I evade. And I don't even move that far when I evade, so it's just like, it's just like. I should update the Andy build to include Flurry variant. I'm not the one that responsible for the Andy guide, but yeah, that's Mippy, so Mippy has to do it. Jesus Christ, all these corpse bows. Mix it up. No, it's good. I actually did the Andy's version last season. So I wrote the Andy's version last season. That's probably what you're probably thinking. But I gave it to Mippy because I had too many guides and he really wanted to do that one. Like I had like 4 in-game guides already, and then Andy's was a 5th one, and it was like that's 5. I kind of need a little bit of a break trying to keep up with them. And Mippy was very excited to do it. It was like, yeah, I'll do it. I'm like, cool, good. You know what I just realized? That you can see like the Hellborns or whatever on the mini map. Like they're the little like thingies. On the mini map. I mean they were always there, but I never actually put the 2 and 2 together. I'm like, oh, they're on the mini map? Oh. I mean, I guess now again, because I don't have dash, I have to be more aware of things. I can't just go oh shit and hit dash, right? So now I got to be more aware of my surroundings because I got more damage, but I got less mobility. So I gotta like think about it in the sense of where are they on the map and when to save Death Trap and when to save like, you know, maybe a charge of or maybe shots something like that. So like now I gotta actually think more. That's why I'm like, wait a minute, they're on the map. I can just, you know, figure out where to go before I see them on my screen. I didn't have to worry about that before a little bit, so yeah. But these little tidbits help when you know, again, less mobility. Okay, so they're all to the left. And now they're coming to the middle, so Cow Traps, Death Trap. Boom. Deleted. Completely deleted. Is this build okay with World of a Con now? Rain of Arrows is a separate build from what I'm doing. Oh, force bows. I hear them. Oh, there's a lot of them in the middle. I keep stepping around. Alright, we're good. Is this better than before? Yes. Bob with the sub, appreciate you. 18 months in a row. Currently on an 18-month streak. What a giga chat, man. Appreciate the support. Kind of want the invigorate. I think this is actually worth it now. Yeah. If you want to go with Word of a Con or whatever, I think you might want to just make a random like a dedicated Rain of Arrows build, because you'll have way more fun that way. I promise. If you really like Rain of Arrows, you can. If you make an actual setup, you can just spam Rain of Arrows all day. You just cover the screen with massive amount of arrows. Jesus Christ, Corbo. Bro, they're everywhere. Bro, they just shot like an X just now. Want to say thanks. I was struggling rapid fire builds and I found your Heartseeker video today. Really made my rogue enjoyable again. Yeah, man, you're welcome. Fun stuff. I kind of want to put together Shank rogue today. In my theory craft, there's like one issue I'm running into that I'm having a hard time solving, because you know, we can go momentum for some serious damage now on Shank rogue. But the problem is that I actually gotta go Stolen Vigor now, so it's like, well, I solved one problem. And the only slot that you can put Stolen Vigor in is in the slot that Umbrus is in, so it's like, oof. Although I think you can do Stolen Vigor on the amulet, can't you? Actually, when I think about it, is Stolen Vigor a defensive aspect or utility aspect? Defense, right? What is Shank Road? Something that only my viewers who've been watching for a while know about. You'll see. I don't want to spoil the surprise. But it's hella fun, and if I can make it work in this, it'd be really cool. Yeah, the momentum aspect. I think it's Stolen Vigor. I'm pretty sure. It's offensive? Are you serious? Wasn't it defensive, or did they change it? It used to be defensive. No? Or am I crazy? I'm not crazy. Am I crazy? Okay, so it used to be defensive. Okay, well then we win. Okay, win. That's a W. All right, that makes it even easier. Okay. Yo, I'm actually excited now. I'm excited now. I did not know it was an offensive aspect now. Well, I should know because I wrote the Flurry guy, so I put it in there. Jeez. I was stuck in lag animation when the bow hit. Off screen, jeez, dude. Ballista, all right. Those guys. What up, Crafty? At least I have not died to Desecrator that time in any of those. I know I can do this. I just gotta get used to the buttons, man. I know I can do it. And respond to chat. I mean, the quick fix is if Blizzard just fixed Cold Clip aspect, by the way. Or fix Cold Clip, to work with Eldritch Bounty. That's like the actual fix. But I digress. Why does Sword feel really overpowering to you as compared to Rogue? I feel like Sword's like walking apart with no mana cost. Well, that's because after a certain, honestly, after a certain point, once you have you're really geared out, you can kind of do that. I would say most of the player base isn't doing it like that. If you're watching Makuna or Roxy or something like that, sure. But that build is very gear heavy. Yeah, I mean TA is kind of a cakewalk on most builds in general. It's just that some builds might hit more enemies than others, which, as you see, the Lightning Sword build does. Ironically enough, it's less damage than Andy's actually, believe it or not. It just hits more things on the screen more effectively and efficiently. I feel like this time around, I've been getting way more corpse bows than usual. Is that a coincidence by chance? It's supposed to be weaker on single target, but oh yeah, their single target is kind of is pretty bad, unfortunately. But they can legit clear everything like it ain't nothing. Can help you improve your Rain of Barrels build. I'm not a creator. Can you see some aspects or glitch changes to get another 20% extra damage? Maybe off stream is okay as well. Yeah, that's fine. Just DM me. Do exclamation mark Discord and just DM me. But I was wrong. She was wrong. Actually, Decoy, are you there still? Or are you on stream at all? I know you lurk sometimes. God, where does corpse bows come from like today, man? Like, did the hotfix buff corpse bow spawn rate or something, or like what happened? It's like the moment I put back on dash, I won't see him anymore. I watch. I bet you. There he is. Silver Knight, do me a favor. Hey, Decoy, can you post your Rain of Arrows planner? If you don't mind. For Silver Knight. Decoy has a really good Rain of Arrows setup. If you want to kind of take a look at what he's doing. And see if you can get some ideas for yours. Oof. I must get hit. Yeah, I must get hit from behind. Desecrator? Where? 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 Where is he? I don't even see him on like the edges. How did he hit me? From where? He hit me from the DMs. Yo, like I legit did not see that attack. Wherever he was. Not up, Tom. Or I can just play better. Like usually what ends up happening. Desecrator is one thing though, but the corpse bows is more so of like, how do I figure that out without having dash? When there's a lot of them on the screen. And my shadow step is on cooldown. I imbued too late there. Deadly ambush. Deadly ambush is named after Desecrated, but I swore I did not see that hit. I swear I legit. I wonder if he threw like a flame attack from like off the screen that I just maybe it like blended with other attacks and I just didn't see it, but I swore I did not see him on, like at all. Oh, you didn't make one? Oh, I mean, just like if you, so like you didn't put your build in the planner before you put together decor, or you just kind of put it together in game as you went. I used to do that in D3 all the time. Like I like never used the planner at first. Only time I ever used a planner was when I was uploading the D3 Demon Hunter guide. Just for people to see it, but usually we just go along. Cherry Yum, what's going on? I swear I'm mad about that that Desecrator deck because I swore I did not see that dude. Yo, bows, corpse bows, really? Y'all are in it tonight, man. Alright. What up, William? Is that killing it? I'm trying to make this like super try hard setup work. My muscle memory is so like thrown off by where the skills are and the placements and things, and also not having a dash for the first time in a very long time. That like I'm pushing all kinds of wrong buttons at the wrong spots. And it's really throwing me off. And the random corpse bros that are just spawning everywhere now today, more than I've seen them in the past. They only want to spawn when I don't have dash. They ain't slick. Is it so strong? Check out my YouTube video, sir. I explain it all there. Or YouTube videos. I made 2 videos on it. There's multiple desecrators. It seems like. Didn't I heard the course bows, but didn't see him. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I don't care. We're making it work. Ricky's gonna get better. We're just gonna get better. That's all we're gonna do. We're gonna make it work. So corpse bows, for whatever strange reason, since they're spawning a lot, seems to be my biggest enemy now that I don't have dash. Because I can't like dash to them and like make them move or whatever. Alright, so reassessing my strategy. I love this song. You kill Lilith with rapid fire? Nice, man. You got your spark and everything? I think I need to bring this up too as well. There's so much lag at the end of an evade before you can fire. Again, which is actually kind of weird. Like I've always known it was there, but it was just like I think it's definitely more pronounced now. I guess when I'm playing Heartseeker for whatever strange reason, like. What's the reason for cold imbuement on the bar? Because unfortunately, cold clip does not proc Elder's Bounty node on the Paragon board. So the only way to really get that buff is if I was to attack something with a different cold imbue skill. So Shadow Step, which is cold imbuement, actually procs the Elder's Bounty board node or whatever. God dang it, all these ballistas. So yeah, I wish it didn't work that way. I wish cold clips would just proc it like it should, like it's supposed to. But this is the only way around it, honestly. I don't recommend doing this, obviously. I think the full version, like regular version, is considerably easier to play. But this is to squeeze out like, you know, 20-ish% more damage or whatever. So I don't think, I think in most cases it's definitely not worth it for the amount of effort work required. But you know me, I like to do try hard things, so I want to do it. You have to have no, I didn't say I didn't say you have to have it. Did not say you have to have it. If you're gonna take the Eldritch Bounty legendary node on the board, then you have to proc it with Shadow Step. Can't do it with Cold Clip on Heartseeker. That's the reason why, if you notice, on the base version and the full version of this build, we don't have Eldritch Bounty board on the Paragon board because of that. Yeah. Now, hopefully they fix it with the mid-season patch, because it's definitely bugged. And if so, don't have to jump through these hoops to get that buff. Yeah, I've been fine generally until like the ballistas show up, because I don't have as much movement. So it's a matter of hearing when they shoot, and then kind of stop what I'm doing to relocate and like literally walk around. Maybe shadow step to them or something like that if it's off cooldown. So it's like those are the things I kind of have to like think about doing. Whereas before it was just like, oh, I'll just dash that way. Pro clip doesn't work with Eldritch Bounty legendary node. It's working. Wait, I feel like, yeah, internet phone. What is it? What's it called? What's that game called? Gosh, I forgot what it's called. It's where like you tell one person one thing, and then by the time it gets to the 50th person, like that version of what was originally said is nowhere close. Telephone, yeah, it's nowhere close to what the person actually said. Yeah. Yeah. Happens like legit all the time. Like when someone hears something from like a different stream or whatever, then they'll tell that person what they heard on the stream, like paraphrase it, right? And then that other person will tell their friend about it, which is paraphrase, and then it gets to another streamer, and it's like nowhere near what the guy initially said, because it's been paraphrased so many times that like the important details are kind of missed in between, or the words, you know, change around, which has different meaning. Following your barrage ice build, but I feel like I'm getting one shot. Do you have all your resistances and your armor cap? That'd be the first thing. Were you able to grab a Terios Might yet? If not, were you able to get a Shroud of Pandaris for Dark Shroud ranks? If not, were you able to get a chest with Dark Shroud ranks? There are a lot of things. You really shouldn't be getting one shot unless it's Desecrator. In fact, with the second wind passive, the second wind passive on the rogue skill, you're actually pretty tanky this season, with the exception of like a very few attacks that seem to not care. Looking at you, Desecrator. Tyrael or Starless? Always Tyrael. Always Tyrael's might would be the first thing you craft. Always. That toughness is it's just so important. Is Harlequin's an upgrade over Cal? No, it's not. Nope. Not even close. In terms of damage, it's not an upgrade. Put it that way. Defense, yes. Damage, no. However, I will say this. If you were able to get a greater affix on the cooldown reduction of your Shaco, your Harlequin's Crest or whatever, and you were able to masterwork the cooldown even further, then you can actually not take much of a damage loss, because then you'll be able to get your ultimate skill off a cooldown considerably faster, to where you can have permanent uptime on the no witness damage thing. So you can actually make up some of that damage if you want to go that route. But Kyle will still be it'll still be stronger. Like if you're just looking for pure damage, Kyle will still be stronger. Harlequin's Quest is an interesting route that you can take, but won't be as strong as Kyle the Nameless. You keeping Trick Attacks for the crit damage? No, but bro, Trick Attacks is like the best skill, or the best passive for Rogue by far. You don't ever take that off, ever, unless you're playing Andy's Rogue. It's the only time where you don't use it. Every other build, it is the legit best passive for Rogues by far. What boosts my RAM? Right now, just some normal boots. Because with this setup, I kind of can't go Penitent Greaves, because I need the extra evade charges. Although, I mean, I don't really evade that much, but I think when things get real tough, I don't think it's wise for me not to have the extra evade, since I don't have dash. Why is that so much damage? Freaking Desecrator. Okay, yeah, that was a bad shadow step. I was doing fine until like the very last wave. Now I'm just playing bad. You're overcrapping crit hard with max dash. Yeah, but it's not for the crit chance, it's for the crit damage. And the crit damage double dips on the precision key passive for precision rogues. It is by far the strongest damage thing that you can take. You don't take it for the crit chance. You don't care about the crit chance at all whatsoever. In terms of this build is concerned, same ordeal. You don't really care about the crit chance as much per se here. All you really care about is that crit damage in general. It is so strong. If you want, you can take the points off if you want. That's totally up to you. But I'm just saying mathematically, you're going to do less damage if you do that. Like, no question. But that is your call. If that's what you want to do, that is your call. Yeah, it's just way too good to take, not to take, man. I almost wish it wasn't as good as it was, but it is. It's way too good. What is your force move bind? I don't use force move at all, actually. I use standard default controls. And basically, I'm using force stop to move the way I am. All of these are bad. I guess I'll just take this one. Who cares? YOLO, I guess. Okay, yeah, that was my fault. I panicked. That was my fault. Brother, do you use the dagger that burns your mana? Yep. Yeah, you got to. Tried to end these yet? Nope. I have no intent on doing so until like maybe a few weeks from now. As far as Heartseeker Viability without any Ubers, yep. There is a base version for this on the planner. Not answering that question, Bren. The answer is always Andy's. Andy's anything. Is Heartseeker at least close? Well, yeah, Rapid Fire is close. Heartseeker's close. But I mean, but if we were just to target a single dummy, if you're just looking at it on paper, like if you're not thinking about anything else, you're looking at it on paper, and you're just hitting a dummy for about, a minute or whatever, Andy's is just gonna come out on top. Obviously, that's not a realistic, situation. But like, if that's the answer, I mean, if that's what you want to know the answer to in terms of what has the highest ceiling, then it's going to be Andy's. However, I'm curious to see how this is going to go on like T9 and T10 though, when that comes out. I think Rapid Fire might actually give it a run for his money when the content gets harder. T9, T10 is coming out. Yeah, mid-season patch. I used my shadow step too early. I didn't have another CC break. Shame. He spawned really early too. I might have to practice this variant off stream because people are gonna have to think that Heartseeker can't do T8, and I'm like trying to do like a super giga try hard setup that's kind of difficult to play. You switch to the other setup and be like, see, look how easy this is. Can you use crossbow? Yeah, you can. Doesn't matter. Either way is fine. That was a bad evade. I evaded right into Desecrator. Oh boy, that was almost a one hit. Oh, the other Desecrator got me. Oof. I know I can do it, man. I know I can do it. I just gotta stop making silly mistakes. But I gotta get used to the controls, man. But it is more damage, but it's definitely try hard. It's just hard to get around. So like I take more hits, which means that I like if I take more hits like that, then I absolutely gotta go rubies, and if I go rubies, then I might as well just not do Eldritch Bounty Legendary Node. Because then I'm just losing this. I'm losing the same amount of damage at the same time. Is Heartseeker better this season than last? Yes. I haven't seen too many Druids. They just get a bad rep in general because they were bad last season, and then people didn't want to sit there and take the chances of it being bad this season, so people just didn't make Druids. But Lightning Trample Slide is actually an extremely good build, and it has cleared it for those who care about the pit. It has cleared a 150 in like 12 minutes. I'm gonna try pits. Probably. I don't know. I don't like pit. That's the thing. I don't like pushing pit. Pushing pit is extremely boring. Usually for me, and I don't feel like fishing for the right boss. I hate the idea of my clear happens whether my clear only happens if I get the right boss or bosses. Like, that's boring. I mean, I might do it just for the content because people want me to do it, but like, it won't be a fun experience for me. It'll be just because other people really want to see it. That's it. So, yeah, it's like a D3 problem. Well, that's the thing. I played D3 for over a decade. So I did so much fishing and pushing in, and I prefer it in D3. I hated it in D3, but I preferred in D3 to D4, honestly. So I just don't want to do it. Yeah, it's just one of those things where you gotta, I know you gotta think about the whole idea of like what clearing and fishing actually is, which is why I say like Infernal Hordes, like you can't. I mean, mainly, I mean you can choose which boons you do get or whatever like that, but most often you have to deal with the threat inside the Infernal Horde. You can't just go, oh nope, wrong mob type, and then leave the Infernal Horde. You know, or the 3 council bosses at the end. Oh, I got the wrong boss, need to leave. Like you're forced to play this situation. Whereas in Pit, you can cherry pick your situation. Because it's like one of those things where it's like, oh, I just cleared a 150, but you only did it because of the boss you got. Meaning that you can't always clear a 150. You can only clear a 150 because you got the right boss or the right scenario or the right mobs or whatever like that. So if you really think about it in the grand scheme of things, can you actually clear a one? Can your build actually clear a 150 in general? The answer is no. Like at all, no. Not in general, no. You can only do it if these stars aligned. See what I'm saying? Like to me, that just feels kind of empty. It's just like, oh, well, it did it 150, but that's because you got this and that and this. There's nothing you did that no one else didn't do, in which they don't have the 150 other than you got a better boss. Like that just seems like a really silly way of like looking at that. Maybe that's just me. I'm pretty sure I'm kind of in the minority of that, but that's literally what it is. So when someone says, "Can this build do X Pit?" Technically speaking, all the pushing builds can't do that tier. It can only do it when you have the right situation. It can do that tier. Meaning that build can't always do that tier. See what I'm saying? But people don't like, I guess you could say people who may not play the game a lot may not know that. So like they look at a video of that clear and they say, oh, this build can do that tier. And then they try it and then they wonder why they fail. It's like, well, I tried to do what the dude do in the video. I got the similar gear. Why am I failing? Oh, because you didn't fish. You didn't get the right boss. You didn't get the such and such. And, you know what I'm saying? It's just like a weird way of saying that. And like I dislike challenges like that. I really do. Like I don't blame the players by any means for doing what they do. I mean, they're gonna do what they do, right, to clear and stuff like that. But I just think it just ends up becoming a pretty silly metric by which we compare things. Because, well, your build can't always do said tier, so technically speaking, the answer is no. But if you do it once, because you got the scenario, then can it actually do it? I keep hitting the wrong buttons again. Are you playing Tricky Chest just for the crit chance? For the crit damage. Because it's multiplicative and it scales like crazy. took me almost 1,000 attempts to beat 141 on controller. Yeah, like stuff like that is just like the necessity for things like that is I just think it's ridiculous. Shadow Clone close at all to Death Trap or ultimate damage. I mean, the Shadow Clone won't do any damage at all, but like it has a longer cooldown, but it also gives you a CC break, and then you're immune to CC for a while. So for something like this, what I'm doing, Shadow Clone is probably the better option. Because of that, I typically just like Death Trap for the because I can cast it more often, and I can kind of like control where I want the mobs to kind of go whenever I'm in trouble. But then the situation I just described sucks because the moment I get a butcher, I'm pretty much like screwed without dash. The boss war is the same. No, it will get repetitive. It's not about the boss being the same, dude. It's not about the boss being the same. It's about the bosses having such different amounts of health, and you know, and whatnot. It's the boss. Like bosses being different is fine, but no one's asking for the same boss. It's just that the discrepancy between the bosses is way too big. Like way too big. So you still want different bosses. I'm not saying the bosses can't have different mechanics for sure. Absolutely. Hell, bring in more bosses. I'm cool with that. It's just that one boss shouldn't have twice the amount of health as someone else. Like, I mean, let's be honest. Like, that's silly. Why? Why is that the case? Are your imbues affecting your generator? No. Cold Clip is already imbued. Or Cold Clip makes my Heartseeker already imbued. The Cold Imbuement is actually for my Shadow Step, so I can proc Eldritch Bounty for it because apparently Cold Clip doesn't do it. It's bugged. So I had to kind of like, we had to kind of, you know, make a workaround to be able to use that legendary node. This is why this is called the try hard variant, because you really gotta try pretty hard. Like even right now, like I'm having a hard time because like I'm not used to the button layout or anything of not having dash. It's been rather tricky. But the only way to get better at it is to do it. So that is what I'm doing. I'm not gonna lie, the bosses had they have different values. Why do you think people fish for like the right ones? And also like bosses that have ads and stuff like that, you know, generally are better than bosses that don't for most builds. So, you know, if they don't have ads, you leave. Like stuff like that doesn't really. You're thinking of Annie's on, you stay as only. No, but I think just in general, there just needs to be more tuning across the board for bosses, especially bosses. But I'm sorry, I don't like the idea of got the wrong boss, I'm leaving. Because if you get the wrong boss, you can't clear. I guess I can use my evade more often. I don't think I use my evade enough, but I hate the little lag at the end of it. think that's kind of why I don't. Yeah, see. Holy. Desecrator. That's a lot of Hellborns. You know, I have an idea. I have an idea. I'll lose some decks, but I have an idea. But I have to change the value on my pants again, though. But I'll lose 150 decks, which I guess is fine. I look at a pit different to you. I should ask if I can run a tier 3 times. Can I easily beat it no matter the boss? That's a tier of the build. I actually see. I like that. That is to me that makes sense because it's kind of like consistency. Can your build consistently do X at that tier? Not can your build do it if you try 800 times and clear it once. So basically your build has a 1 out of 800 chance of being able to clear a particular build. That's kind of a weird way of saying it can do it. But I know like the pushing community would scoff at that. I hate that I have to do this, but I'm very curious. All right, let's go. Let's roll. This song is chill. So hardcore pitchers look at it differently. Well, I mean, I think too is like saying what we say almost sort of devalues the amount of time they spend doing what they're doing. So like it almost feels like you're taking a shot at them in a sense, like you're trying to invalidate what they do, and that isn't what I'm saying per se, but that's how that gets looked at. Whereas like, bro, you know, I spent 9 hours today to try to get that clear. You're trying to tell me that my build can't do that clear. I'm like, no, that's not what I'm saying. But I can understand why you take it that way, but that's not what I'm saying, right? How much armor do I have? I'm at cap. You should always be at cap. All these are bad. It's kind of funny. I wonder if Penitent Greaves is the answer here. That I didn't even know about. I just thought maybe having more evade charges would be better, but maybe the extra chill, slow chill will give me some breathing room. Like in my normal setup. Sorry, like Atari, who's the cousin to Kaliko. Vij and Carter Rico back on the streets like Chico. The bar is she large and got a lack in the garage. Few parts here and there, I declare hard. My lord, one that Clark, one that Spellsman. Both know each other and it's cool. You can tell when we step up in the party, women jump for joy. But all the while, assuming they gonna jump the boy for spitting all that bourgeois. My watch, my car, I'm a star ever to be a coming by far. Rock old school players, the new school fools. Cast keep it jumping like kangaroos. Scuba on the Barbie, we ain't trying to lose. See, I be goddamn it. Then change the roles. Old school players, the new school fools. Cast keep it jumping like kangaroos. We scuba on the Barbie, we ain't trying to lose. See, I be goddamn it, then change the rules. Deliver this through your audio. Ghetto mafioso, grow hydro. Didn't bag enough though. Price that longevity. Suggest make moves slow. Take time, grow 8, react 9, blow. Hydro, Sky, more life, fuck Finado, Fly Rido, looking Rido, then Glido, flipping the page, I go wash 5-0, jump up maybe wash low, wash those, undercover cop those, rock those, glot those, leave them baggy and collect spot grows, keep a wash froze, lean on the yacht, wash clothes, let the chop blow, back a half a block pot goes wet. Cast, keep it jumping like kangaroos. This song, man. This whole album, Aqueminon. Boy, I bust raps like these boys was gat. We the type of people that don't bury the hats or the ass. Every time I see your name, you snatch it. Right around the hood, talking to dumb with your cabs. This rap. Summer's fast, it's plumber's grass. I've been in the game for minutes. See some suckers like a passing. I think they light skin. Alright then, love her while you're frightened. The Dodger family gonna be here, so nigga keep writing. I gotta hit this stuff. I need my other half. I might because I'm southern playeristic kind of music was the class of right. Call it part important indicator. They got my back, so we gonna keep a jabbing and stabbing off in the track. Now they can bring it, buddy, but buddy, we will be back. Man, finna put some D's in the lap. Know that. Cast, keep it jumping like kangaroos. Is Heartseeker fixed now? Well, sorry, Victimize is not fixed. Heartseeker itself was never broken. Victimize was the problem. Yeah, I think Penitent Greaves might be the play for me, man. I was trying to squeeze that 150 dex or whatever. But I don't know. I was trying to think about more evade targets, but I'm realizing I'm not evading that much, so. How impactful is it to have Starless Skies in the build? I mean, it's mainly for the energy, but it's a pretty decent chunk of damage modifier in a sense. But it's more so, I mean, the energy is probably in my opinion, probably the quality of life you really want from the Starless. But obviously, getting the 50% multiplicative is nice too. But I have a base build without the Starless Skies in my planner, so you can always look at that. Yeah, I actually think this is the play for me. Keyword for me. Because I'm not nearly as surrounded as much because of the chill from the Penitent Greaves. Was the orange hit overpowered crits? Yes. Oh, you're talking about Starless. I'm sorry. Oh, you're talking about Rapid Fire? Yeah, right. So Rapid Fire, I wouldn't really suggest Starless Skies. Because the most important, like if you're doing cold Rapid Fire, I would not do Starless Skies. Having more Imbuement charges is more important than the Starless Rings damage.
Smoke weed every day.
I did not know how helpful this. Well, I did know because I use it on my normal build. Penitent Greaves is so helpful. So many corpse bows, man. Yo, y'all leave me alone. What about Umber Crux? Not useful on rapid fire. Are you following the rapid fire guide by chance? Underrated. Am I gonna cover the poison build? Which poison build? Watching on YouTube, he started singing. I thought he was going crazy. Yeah, sorry. On Twitch, I have music on Twitch that you guys can't hear. I'm sorry. Just YouTube won't allow that stuff. The rapid fire player doesn't load. All right, well go to the rapid fire. Go to the guide on rapid fire on Maxroll manually, I guess. So do exclamation mark Maxroll, and you might have to just navigate there. Sorry. Oh, do put two exclamation marks for Heartseeker. He's serious. You seriously want to see that command? Like he's intense. To rapid fire and low damage. This one is low damage. Oh, you said we're trying to figure out why your damage is so low. If you're following the guide, it shouldn't be. Repeating works with scoundrels. Yes. That's not where your damage is low though. So you might need to like check a look at other things you may or may not have from the build. You're definitely missing something big time if you feel this low. Dude, all these corpse bows. What is it with today? Is it just me? Or like did they like buff the rate of ballistas, course ballistas spawning in these things? Cause I swear I don't remember seeing them that often. Or maybe they just came back from vacation or something. They're just like, you know what, we're gonna go battle the Oxide today. Cause like bro, I see him all the time now. Yeah, Penitent Greaves is the way, I think, for me, at least with the way I'm playing Heartseeker in this. That has definitely helped with this. Well, help with the tryhard version, I put it that way. Barrage, yeah. Well, that was definitely a careful tier because we really didn't know how it was gonna perform, and we were just kind of assuming, well, victimizes. You know, you can make the arrow strong, but can it clear? Like, can it actually like clear or whatever? Well, and that was kind of like the question, and now we have our answer. Whoa, those bows. I mean, if they're gonna make corpse bows spawn more often, please fix the desecrator then. At least give us that. Make them do the appropriate amount of damage. At least. You know what I'm saying? Like trade off something. What? The soul spider pulled them away from my death trap before it actually like spawned. Do we not like being one shot question? I think the thing is, speaking of which, of that very thing, yo, they're all swarming my grave. They're all swarming my grave, bruh. Y'all leave me alone. Can I not rest in peace? Can I not rip, please? Like, get off my grave, man. They're all just running on my grave. Sad. But I didn't have any Dark Shroud shadows up. Oh, what? Oh man. All right. Those corpse bows. Corpse bows. I hear you. No, sir. Get away from me. I just gotta like it's hard to talk. and hear where the crossbows are like shooting from, which is why I feel like I gotta be quiet. I don't have Tyrion's Might. Can I still get 2 Penitent with the Ragnarok Wakes to fill the resistance gap? I wouldn't do that. I would just... You might have to finagle a little bit of your Paragon board. But if you're doing Heartseeker, I have a base version that doesn't have the Tyrion's Might, so you can figure out how to like cap your resistances that way. I'm guessing they thought TS were being done too easily. Oh, I didn't want stagger him. Ooh. Does Heartseeker still use vulnerable damage on all weapons? It doesn't matter. Vulnerable damage, crit damage. Technically speaking, you'll do more damage with crit damage. Technically, because it just rolls a little higher per se. But if you already have vulnerable damage, that doesn't matter. Like the difference is like so teeny because you have so much additive damage that literally if you did crit damage on the pieces of gear instead of vulnerable damage, you might do 1% more damage, maybe 2%, if that. Like that's how like, yeah, probably not even like maybe 1% because you have so much additive. So like, yeah, I don't even know if it, you know, it doesn't really even matter. But I mean, if you had the choice, you know, yeah, I guess you can just go crit damage. I Crafting, man, you have a good one. So finally, guys, so Penitent Greaves is the play for me in this tryhard setup. For me, that is. Can you get mythics from the 60 chest or T7 or T8? I have yet to see any mythics in here drop in Infernal Hordes. Then again, I never bothered to try to do the spoils of equipment over here, so I don't know if it can drop there. But I have yet to see one drop. Took me 82 levels to get your Scoundrel's Kiss Ring, really living rapid fire build for now. It's good. Catch on my amulet. I would have liked to have Malice instead of Exploit, but I'm not gonna complain too much. I think Malice is definitely better here. So I think Malice still double dips on stagger on bosses. So I have to possibly do 200 2-minute runs and not get the Uber you need. You need the one. Well, the one that you need is just that's, you know, the game doesn't know which one you need. So like if you're still dropping mythic uniques, it doesn't know which one that you need. So it can drop every one except for the one you need. As long as it's dropping, that's the important thing. And if so, you could just salvage all the ones that drop and just craft the one that you wanted. That's exactly why that system is there. How many wanna ride with me? How many wanna ride with me? How many wanna ride with me? How many wanna ride with these? How many wanna ride? So I think I have this figured out. Hopefully, I think. Except for my resources right now. Bruh, I need things to hit. Stop dying. There you go. I don't know, man, but it makes such a big difference to have Penitent Greaves. If you're playing more of a range, scoot around, trying to get hit thing. God, it's so good. I wish I had better stats on it though, like on the boots itself. But man, that chill effect. Jeez. You want to use concussive over expectant? Any reason why you want to do that? Just out of curiosity? I mean, you do. I mean, you do you. I'm not trying to say don't. I'm just. It's just less damage. You're. And you were talking about your damage being low, so I figured, you know, hey, do you really want to do that, or? I had no potions for like the last half of that. I was scared for a minute. Ooh, in a row, baby. It's about to drive you crazy. Let me get high lately. Yeah, I got scared. I did get scared for a bit. The good thing is that I wasn't panic button pushing, so I was actually like controlled scared, if that makes sense. Like I pushed all the right buttons at the right time and I lived. I think the thing too I think about too is that like I know I can literally solve some of my deaths or like that by going quite a bit tankier, right? But I also think about the later stuff when T9, T10 comes out, where you actually have to deal with these things, where you might be taking so much damage that like, you know, well, what do you do now since you can't tank him anymore? And I'll be like, oh well, don't worry, I've been working on that already. I'm already there, man. I've been working on what to do already. So it's kind of like a prep for like, you know, T9, 10, T10. But playing Glassy now gets me to learn the behaviors better. Even though it's very inefficient right now, because I mean, you know, dying and not clearing is obviously not efficient at all. But the payoff might be pretty cool to be able to like, you know, do T9s, T10s and not feel like I'm overwhelmed because I got 2-shot or 3-shot it when I already get 2-3-shot it now. That's why I want to learn the situation versus just out gearing it, I guess. Thank you for your help. Yeah, man, no problem. Anytime. Also, welcome back to the stream, man. I know it's been a minute. Also need to learn my rotations because my rotations are different. Like in a big battle, I need to shadow step, then ultimate, then cow trap out, then smoke grenade, then like deal a billion damage hit or whatever. Awesome barrage. It's decent. Like it's good. Andy's barrage is definitely like very, very strong. I'll probably suggest going that route if you do barrage in general. Unless you just don't like poison like me. But Riley's with the prime sub, appreciate you. I shot up to the wrong enemy. I shot up to the wrong mob. Oof. Appreciate the follows. When you got a booty clench, when things get rough. You're unsure how to get your hands on the Starless Skies? The same way you got your hands on Terrier's Might. Where's all the resistance come from in the build? Well, if you're playing the full build, it all comes from Terrier's Might. What's your thoughts on the season? Pretty good. Pretty good. Like Infernal Hordes ended up being way more fun than I anticipated it being, actually. I wasn't paying attention. You need help getting some Stygian stones? Well, just do one-on-one pits. If you're having issues doing T6 hordes, do one-on-one pits. I mean, it's not as efficient per se, but you also get mats too. So, I mean, it gives you a reason to get the stones. Also, world bosses tend to drop stones, Stygian stones too. So do those. But yeah, Matthias, yeah, I think for me, if I'm not gonna do Shadow Clone, probably, that I probably need to do Penitent Greaves. It's been such a lifesaver in these events where I can't really move much because they're all moving so slow. So the biggest thing is I lose the dex and also some health. Dex and health is what I lose. But I think I'm okay with that. I mean, I am running dex gems everywhere anyway, so it's probably not that big of a deal since I'll be running into pretty large diminishing returns on that. Number 1 Shadow Clone hater. Shadow Clown, is that whatever works? Yeah, man. I think I would do it if I have rubies in my armor. I'd probably do that. I'd probably go back to a regular boot with dex and just kind of try to triple master with the dex, because then that would definitely make more sense. Seen people run Poison Barrage. Yeah, well that's Andy's. It's called Andy's build. Very, 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 very strong. Probably one of the if not best builds in the game. All of these are bad. Oof, that hurt. Wow. Those masses dealt, that's a lot of damage. Can't take those hits. I missed my rotation so bad. That was bad. There we go. That's the rotation. Shadow Step, Ultimate, check Cow Traps, Smoke Grenade. Oh, did it backwards. Whoops. I fuck it up all the time, man. I think I'm gonna hit my rotations today, like maybe 15% of the time I've been playing. That is so bad. I'm bad, guys. I don't know why y'all watch me. Can't even hit my rotations, man. I was somewhat it. That was like a half rotation. There it is. There it is. That's the rotation right there. That was baller. I hit it. I celebrated too early. Bro, that mass hurt. I was just so happy to hit the rotation. And I wasn't paying attention because I'm like, yo, I did it. And then the mass is like, did you? That's all right. Why is your unique bow not used on the Barrage build? Because unfortunately, Sky Hunter is just better than Barrage. Oh, Sky Hunter is better than Windforce, sorry, on Barrage. Mainly because of the precision key passive. I was actually rooting for Barrage too. I really was. With the Windforce, or not Barrage, but Windforce. I was rooting for Windforce because we saw Windforce first, actually. That was one of the first reworks we saw, and we're like, oh, finally, it's actually like useful. We're gonna all be playing Windforce. And then in the next live stream, they showcased, in the patch notes they showcased the rework, Sky Hunter, and then at that point we're just like, oh no, oh no, no, sorry Windforce. Got 2 crossbow hits from the skeletons things, yeah. Oh, I messed up the rotation. Screwed up. If I change my buttons, maybe I will stop messing it up. I'm so used to Shadow Step Cow Trap from like the previous season that I keep forgetting to put Death Trap first and then Cow Trap. Alright. I gotta work on it. We're gonna work on it. There we go. There we go. Alright. Just keep that up. Come on. There we go. There it is. Not a me for desecrating skeletal crossbow. Hey, Hellburn. More practice to practice rotations on. That's such a sick rotation when I hit it. And then when my Death Trap is on cooldown, I skip Death Trap and go straight to Cow Traps. And then Smoke Grenade. Not like that though. I told y'all, all I gotta do is just get good. So that's all. All I gotta do is just get good. Still waiting for Twisting Blaze build. That might be a while before I do so. I don't know how to chain these. So I'm not doing it for like the Aether. I'm not trying to like right now. It's more so experiment. So like I'm interested because I'm like experimenting ish. And so like that catches that pretty much piques my interest of whether I can get something to work or not. If I was just chaining these for Aether, then yeah, I'd feel some kind of way. But that isn't the case. Teacher, what's going on? There's a combo. Heck yeah. Is Shaco better than Lucian on Barrage now? Well, not more damage, but it's more quality of life overall. You have plans in theory to theory craft Spiritborn? Yeah, I do, definitely. I don't see myself maining Spiritborn, but I do plan on planning a lot at the start, probably. I can't believe I let that catch me. I had nothing to shadow step to. Seriously? That was embarrassing. Like I was literally on the outskirts of it. All I had to do was just like walk up a teeny bit. I can't keep my resources. How am I keeping it up? Do you have innervation tempers on your jury? So do you have like +3 innervation, 2 or 3 innervation here? You probably want to do it on your amulet too as well. And if you're still struggling with resources and you have those already, then go inner sight instead of preparation, and that will fix your issues. Oh, that was a wrong order. That was the opposite. That was a totally wrong order. I'm kind of having fun trying to figure out this these rotations, or do these rotations right. Like when things get heavy, so I can just instant delete. Open, you can build a tank with a grill. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you absolutely can. Like for sure. I'm late to the party, but I'm on my knees in the club crying because Heartseeker is back. That indeed it is. That indeed it is. Here's the combo. Dude, instant delete. Instant delete. Whoa, all these things. Y'all leave me alone. See, I knew. Honestly, all it really is just getting good. Just get good. Once I started playing around like combos, most of the problems I was having earlier went away. Trying to pitch yet? Nah, I don't like pit right now. It's in a bad state too. Sure, we'll do 8 the Lords. I'm asking for my death, but oh well, it should be fine. Maybe if I do my combo, I'll instant delete them. Yo, that 8 the Lord. Yo, those these Aether lures are really not okay, maybe you'll live long enough for me to do my combo. Did I disable it? I'm across from dropping now. At least there was nothing in the notes about it. I'm out of potions, so out of potions. Sal, what's going on? Any recommendations for target farming amulets? Honestly, Pit. Because then you can get obols to be able to gamble amulets, if that's what you're looking for. Yeah, just do really fast pit runs, like one-on-one pit runs. Do them in like 2 minutes or so. 2.5 minutes, however fast your build can do it at the time. Oh, that was bad play. That was bad play. That was bad on my part. That was so bad on me. Can I throw a wide death trap? Help with damage. It's to proc the no witness legendary node. Do you think they'll fix victimize this season? I don't know. I don't know. You think this is TS? What is TS? S tier? Is that what you're saying? Well, yeah, it is. Like, don't take anything that, I mean, I will look at the videos. Don't take what I'm doing right now as like much of anything. I'm really trying to push the limit, trying to get a teeny bit more damage, but it's but the play style is a bit more difficult. So like I'm making mistakes and stuff like that. So if I was to play the regular full build and kind of just not worry about rotations, then obviously this would be way easier. But I'm doing this. I'm not saying that to say as a challenge to myself, but trying to figure out how to squeeze in even more damage for trying hard. But in order to do that, you have to learn and make mistakes and figure out how to make those work. Right? That's how we got Heartseeker back to where it is now. Now I'm just trying to break the limit if that's possible. I certainly don't have to do what I'm doing right now at all whatsoever. But I want to. And I want to figure it out. I'm gonna put it on Maxroll. Well, the Heartseeker guy is already on Maxroll. This variant though, I don't know. This version, just because, I mean, we'll see. Yeah, once I figured out for myself, like how to actually deal with all situations without dash, then this would be a cakewalk for me going forward. But right now, this is the learning process. Pretty sure that follows. Can look at current gear. It's in the planner. Basically, what I'm using is literally in the planner. The song though. Supposedly, if they fix it, rogues will push 200 piss. And no. I mean, you might be looking at like 25 tiers higher or something like that. 20, 25 tiers higher if they fix victimized, but not 200, no. But it will be like Heartseeker will be extremely broken if they fix victimized right now. I wonder if they knew that already. Like if they knew that this was a thing, they, you know, but they're not gonna say anything about it, obviously. They're just like, yep, just give us time to fix victimize, but in the meantime, you can still play Heartseeker. They're just waiting for us to figure it out. That was a bad cow trap. Where was Desecrator in this? I legit did not see Desecrator. But it is right now, but I did not see that hit. Combo. Black Road. What's on, man? What aspect would you go on boost for FNAF for Penitent? Frostbitten. Because technically speaking, The Penitent Greaves damage buff is the exact same damage buff as Frostbitten. It's 25%. Except this actually works whether they're frozen or just chilled. So it's the same amount of damage so that you get on the regular boot in terms of the unique affix. I just gotta choose my shadow steps wisely. I'm just trying to get the buffs up because I get 3 buffs when I shadow step as long as I'm imbued. And it's one of those things where it's just like you shadow step wrong. Your really bad boons. Paragaming shouted out for his build and the Heartseeker build. Very nice. He's a really cool guy. I like him. I like his vids a lot. Those little pillars is kind of as enemies. That's actually interesting. +2 exploit 2 weapon mastery and a reroll. Giga. What's the third affix? I mean, both of those are good passives for it. I mean, you really want Frigid Finesse, so Frigid Finesse would be the strongest, followed by Malice, followed by Weapon Mastery, followed by Exploit. I guess something hit me when I shadow stepped in, but I didn't see what it was. Sag. I did not see what it was. Do you have a link to my playlist? Yep. ! Playlist. Yeah, Frigid is the best passive for this. Trade disable it, yeah. They're fixing a pretty major bug. I moved. I swear I moved. Alright, man. Ooh, that was a bad cow trap. That was so bad. Probably should have died there, honestly. That was such a bad cow trap. I swore I was dead. Is it worth swapping that cow for Shaco? Shaco doesn't do more damage. So if you want more damage, then you stick with cow. If you want less damage, but you want more defense, utility, cooldown reduction, and an easy way to cap armor, then you go Shaco. Aggressive, yeah. I tried to dash, realizing I don't have it. I wish my cooldowns and my skills were better coordinated so I can like, because I have to do like 2 different types of rotations if I don't have Death Trap off cooldown. For this one. Heartseeker Viability without the Ring of Starless guys, yep. I have a version in a planer that does not use Starless guys or Tyrael's Might, for those who don't have it. Hey, is Bolsa Elixir a thing this season? No. Because that the Tyrael's Might shoots the very same thing. Can I tell you how to make Heartseeker like Holy Bolt? Because my bow is single arrow. You need a Tyrael's Might. Every build uses Tyrael's Might, so whenever you get one, you will see what I see. Oh, why must I feel this soon? Hey, must be the money.
Don't have any potions.
That's been deleted. Alright. I think I'm getting the hang of it a little bit. Took me a while, but I think I can handle this. Oh, very nice. OSC, very, very nice. Amulet. Congrats. I think that's what I got on my amulet right now. Like literally the sash you got. I think. Except I think I have malice instead of weapon mastery. Exploit, I think. No, I have exploit on mine. I don't have a weapon mastery on mine. But my amulet is very similar. What am I doing? What am I doing?
Need more time. I'm out of potions.
Wow, that was a bad death trap. Try to make Barrage work without combo points. Well, you can do Andy's Barrage. That's not combo points at all. But if you want to keep precision, you have to do inner sight, and you can do it that way because the Sky Hunter gives you back your energy anyway, and then you'll keep the Starless Skies in your build if you have it already. I mean, not much changes on your gear, but you do need to change your aspects a little bit because you won't need to expect it anymore. Like those kind of things. But yeah, you could totally do it. And then like go probably be physical glyphs like Chip and Pride, since you're not gonna be able to keep up the imbuments unless you go poison imbuement. But if you go poison imbuement with that, then you might as well just do Andes. So but yeah, if it's like physical inner sight, non-combo points is definitely possible with precision. Can't proc innovation because of the lucky hit chance. You should be able to with the Cow the Nameless. If they're crowd control, you gain another 32%. So like on regular mobs, it should be pretty fun. Should be pretty fine. I want to try the crown losing rapid fire. Look fun, shake is good, but I want to get that barrier up 24/7. True. Hi pal, Alan from Australia. Just wondering if I can find I find Umber Crux. In the Infernal Hordes at the end, like it's in one of the chests. They drop from the chest, but only in Infernal Hordes do they drop. Wow, I messed up that rotation so bad. That was very bad. Chain CC'd. Yes, man. Yeah, man, you're welcome. We're gonna get overwhelmed. Let's do this. Alright, combo time. Oh, never mind. They gotta live. There we go. But this build is crit damage on bow or any of the vulnerable damage. That doesn't matter. Does not matter. Does not matter which bow you use. For this build, attack speed. Well, I mean, pretty much you're gonna have a lot of attack speed from just the gear itself, from the uniques that you get. It's just automatically will have attack speed on it. Like Starless Skies had attack speed. The Shard has attack speed. Pangorgus has attack speed, so I mean you're gonna already get that, a lot of that on gear. So on the one marine that you can roll anything on, you do want attack speed on that. So, I mean that's the only thing you can really roll. So here's a combo. There it is. There it is. That was satisfying. No, I shadow stepped into the poison. That was bad. That was such a bad move. I don't mind those kind of deaths. Those deaths are okay. That's just me being dumb. What's the best elixir? Fortitude. If you got a lot of health though, you can go with advantage. Almost one. Kill him in my stagger. Their turn. Your turn. Okay, that's one stagger. No, I didn't one stagger him. Almost. Almost one stagger. Have I broken a 1008 or in a T8 yet? Not solo, but in groups I have. Okay, so that's what I gotta do. Just Herbian? No, it's not. Nope. Not that I know of. Then yeah, what's going on? How are you doing today? Mostly good. I'm about to go get up and walk around a little bit and stand up. Is it normal that I didn't find a Scoundrel Kiss or uppercuts, but I have 4 purples? I mean, RNG is RNG, man. The game drops whatever it does at, you know, percentages, so no one has similar experiences in terms of drops. because there's so many items that can drop, and there's a drop rate chance for different ones. So, there'll be times where someone might find a scoundrel's kiss at like 55 or something, right? And someone might be up like 100 for 3 days and not find one, or one that doesn't drop. And somebody might find a mythic unique before they find their first like regular unique, right? Like that happens. Rare, but it happens. So I missed the bus. Missed the bus. Throwback jam. So that's how I have a question. I have enough sparks for one mythic. Should you use always Tyrios first? Always Tyrios first. The answer to that is always Tyrios. Am I listening to Crisscross? Yeah. I missed the bus is on right now on Twitch. I missed the bus. Missed the bus. Missed the bus. No, I'll do it. Never ever do again. Missed the bus. Be right back. Something to drink. Okay. We'll do a few more of these, and then I'm gonna try to see if I can put together Shank Rogue. Switch things up. Hopefully I can possibly make it work. I'm running a little en masse on these. I need to start opening the other thing. Instead, Chronic with the sub, appreciate you. For 3 months. For the baller, thanks. Your regular boss master, real baller this season. It kind of really is. Tyrio over Shake him as a first unique, yeah. Most builds don't even use Shaco anymore, so. I have to pay attention if you can get the armor crux in the mini chest. Yeah, you can. You sure can. That's how Thomas Green made a lot of gold this season, because he kept getting those uniques that most people don't get the time in that chest or through that chest. Spell looks like they're back. Yo, this is a crazy first wave. Game was not kidding on this time on the first wave. So we're getting the legendary ring. Attack speed is the only important thing for DPS. I mean, dex. I mean, you want attack speed, dexterity, and I guess honestly health. Because the other stuff doesn't matter. Crit damage, vulnerable damage, like, that doesn't really matter, honestly. Will it outperform Kyle? No. However, CDR with greater affix is really, really sought after. Too bad you can't trade it. But in some builds, you can use that in. But most rogue builds, I mean, probably you're just going to use Kyle. So if outperform you mean more damage, Kyle is king. But if you're looking for like more defense, utility, cooldown reduction, easy way to cap armor, whatever like that, then obviously Shaco is a better choice.
Need more time.
Where does rogue viability come from? Tyrio's Might. Tyrio's Might and Second Wind. And Dark Shroud. What do I use Casita over Intercom? Well, I don't stand still, so Intercom won't work for me. An Element is only 15% of damage because it's up half the time. And Conceded is 25% damage and it's up the majority of the time. So it's just a bigger damage buff. That's why.
Need more time. Don't have any potion.
I have no potions left. I have to be careful. I just bought this game because it was on sale and I was watching Rapid Fire build. Why does Rapid Fire have so much projectile? Oof. The tempers on it. On the Sky Hunter gives you extra projectiles. So these Scoundrels Kiss Unique also gives you extra projectiles. And also Cunning Stratagem Legendary Node that you take on the Paragon board also gives you extra projectiles. And then if you do combo points, you also get extra projectiles. So you get extra projectiles from those four things. Who's your other fathers? You gonna test build today? All right, cool, cool. Which wasn't the most important? Trick attacks, basically. That's pretty much it. Unstable elixir is important too, but trick attacks is by far the most important. Especially if you're playing a precision build, it's like the #1 thing by far. Everything else you don't care about. You just care about just those two things. Oh, that was bad. I'm getting better at this variation though. It took me a minute, but I think I'm getting better at this variation, making better choices. All of these are terrible, jeez. Trying to build shadow only barrage build using barrage with no andes, no cold damage, any tips. You'll build it the same exact way that you already do, except doing cold tempers. You would just do shadow tempers on your gear. That's it. And you take shadow imbuement. Make sure you take mixed shadow imbuement though, as your passive. And that's it. Nothing else changes. Okay. I honestly did not see that. Oh, whatever that was. The mass deals unavoidable damage, but I don't think I was close enough for that. Maybe I was. Who knows? Mark Scone, what's going on? Sir, can I kill you, Uber Lilith? I mean, I can. Is that all you want from me? As a first time chatter to kill Uber Lilith for you? At least you say hello first. The people who would, their very first chat is kill Uber Lilith for me. I'm like, bro, you didn't even say hi first. Dang. Hey man. Alright, never take that boon again, by the way. The unavoidable damage from the mass or whatever. I swear. I get hit from that and I don't know what it is. I don't mind what the unavoidable damage is kind of thing, but well, I guess it is unavoidable, so I guess you can't do anything. It's just a hit. Alright, yeah, but don't take that boon anymore. I'm out of resources. Across the screen, Ballista. What are we listening to? I'm vibing to it though. Those masks, that mask is though okay. So no more unavoidable damage from the masses. That got me killed twice. If for a 1 or 2 button build rogue to play, please advise. Andes or Heartseeker. Flurry is kind of like that too, but you do got to press the other buttons for buffs. But for most content, you don't have to do that. You can just literally just right click if you want. Hold Imbuement over dash. Yeah. And it's been a struggle because of that. But it's the only way to proc the Eldritch Bounded Legendary node because Cold Clip doesn't because it's bugged. So this is like the ultra tryhard giga version. It does more damage, but it's a lot harder to run. So I'm trying to make it work now. Like I'm trying to figure it out for myself. And I make this worth it. It's like 20% more damage. So it's really not like a ton. But if I can make it work without end dash included, like most of the time, then I'm satisfied with it. Do I have VSync on? No. Wait, why did that stall like that? It's weird. Whoa. Those knights. Yeah, this song slaps. Like vibe-wise, it slaps. Especially if you're like a percussionist, you love this. It's so satisfying to the brain. Watched a recent Heartseeker build yesterday. Great videos. Just wondering which uniques you need for 100% for Heartseeker to work. Honestly, you don't really. Well, honestly, the sword, like the basic attack sword, the shard. You need that for sure. That's just so much damage. Pain Gorgers would probably be the next thing I would say in terms of regular uniques. Penitent Greaves is nice, but it's not necessary. Where all this whatchamacallit coming from? Your new build now, but Paragon section says exploit, but picture shows ambush. Oh, is it in the Heartseeker guide itself? Yeah, I need to change that glyph. Sorry, my fault. I know what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah, I forgot to change that part in the guide. Yeah, just ignore that. I would go with exactly what the Paragon board shows. I have to change the text on that part. I totally just forgot. Is Heartseeker good level from 1 to 100? No, not unless you already have Moonrise and adaptability passive. And no, not passive. Sorry, the aspect. So Moonrise and adaptability. If you have those already because you level a different character, then you can start with the Heartseeker from the start. If not, then no. Which build I recommend for leveling? Honestly, any of them. Barrage, Flurry. You can get Arrow Storms. Arrow Storms is very good for leveling as well. Twisted Blaze is actually great for leveling. Build. If you're on YouTube, you can just check out my YouTube videos, and it has the planar link in there for this build. I messed up the rotation. Charcoal clip aspect when I'm facing a lot of mobs, but it doesn't show that Heartseeker's code in view. With less enemies shows this is bug or is the settings matter. I've heard someone else say that before, but I never experienced that. But I heard someone else also say it, so that's interesting. You know, say, hey chat, Docs, I have a question. Could someone explain to me why does a basic attack shoot multiple arrows? Tyrios might. Tyrios might. This right here, the little white side arrows that you're looking at, that's because of the Tyrios might chest. How do you have extra cast when you use Heartseeker? I tempered it on my weapon. That works there. Is there any good Shaco road builder season? I mean, Shaco is not like I'll put it this way: you don't build around a Shaco. It's not like an Andoria's where that opens builds. Shaco is just gives you a little bit of everything and make you feel good type, like unique. You won't ever have a build where it's like, you know, Shaco's Flurry or Shaco's Rapid Fire. It's just a mythic unique that's just good at everything. That's it. But there are some options that might deal more damage. There are some options that might be more defense. Well, probably not more defense. Shaco's probably the most defensive one, on the rogue especially. But yeah. So I mean, you could put Shaco on any build you want, technically, literally, but you'll be losing whatever else that was on that helm before you to put the Shaco on. And if you're okay with that, wear the Shaco. Ooh, I just got... I thought I hit Shadow Step first, but apparently not. Desecrator. I did not see him. Oof. I'm about to rip this run already. I was killing it all this time. We're trying to pinch out this season? A little bit. I really wasn't impressed by it. I mean, it can do the content. I wasn't impressed by it. I think the boss damage is really hurting still, even with the buffs to pinch shot. Not only that, but in terms of AoE, I mean, there's like the whole point of like pinch shot was to give like massive AoE, right, and be like the AoE king. Wait, Dread Knight, but where's the Dread Knight? I don't see the Dread Knight in my stream. And I was like, want to run some duos? Nah, I want to figure this out. Duos won't help me. Duos will only like cover or hide the things that I'm making mistakes on. For a rogue, I'm gonna switch to Couches to Shadows Test. Switch what I need to change in Paragon. So nothing changes in Paragon board. Oh, actually, it does. Yeah, because you won't use Deadly Ambush board or the Ambush Glyph anymore. I think it's a little too complicated for me to tell you exactly what to do via like, you know, conversation. I'd have to like make a board or make a thing for you. But you would want to take out Deadly Ambush and also Ambush Glyph. So you have to replace that and figure out a new board. For sure. But yeah, pinch shot, basically like all the builds, like a lot of builds pretty much have enough AoE that you don't care about the AoE aspect of it. So the whole strength behind pinch shot is something that a lot of other builds can do too. So it just sort of makes it pointless to play it unless you just like the skill itself. A wide shot resistance to fix on a chest, so you can cap your resistances on whatever variation you're looking at. Jesus Christ. It's a critter. Did I just not see that projectile? Probably didn't. Holy, that did so much damage. Holy. New aspect only for Cold Imbue. I know. So the Cold Imbue is actually for the Shadow Step, so I can proc the Eldritch Bounty Legendary node. That's it. I kind of don't want to do it this way, but I don't have a choice because Cold Clip doesn't proc it for whatever reason. It's bugged, but. So just taking that fix like any resistance on armor in case of what I need. Yeah, but if you're following a guide, yeah, I guess pretty much. But if you're following a guide, pretty much you should be able to get the resistances you need because the other three should be covered by the gems in your gear. But yeah, if you're missing one and it's not shadow, then roll shadow on that or roll whatever it is you need on that. Where would you put Heartseeker at in S tier? Don't know. Well, wait, oh, it's an S tier, but I don't know I haven't seen any of the other S tier builds per se perform, other than like Rapid Fire, Barrage, Andes, and all stuff like that. But I don't know how it performs with the other classes S tier builds. So, because I haven't been looking at them like that, so I don't know where it is in relevance to them. But it's definitely an S tier. Do I recommend Heartseeker over Rapid Fire? It just depends on how you like to play the game. And Heartseeker is definitely way easier to play, for sure. And there's no combo points involved. But if you like shooting skill shots and dealing possibly billions of damage per era, then play Rapid Fire. That huge burst damage. But I like them both. I played them both a lot so far. I don't think I'm casting my Shadow Step enough either. I lose a lot of damage when I don't. I'm proccing 3 things that are very important when I Shadow Step. Is there anything easy you can suggest for Endoria's roll farming? TA to max damage, other than just switching to emeralds? Not really. I mean, Andes don't really have any issues with farming T8s. So, I mean, even if you add more damage, I don't think it's going to be really that much faster, really. It would help on the bosses, though, because Andes Rogues is only okay on bosses. It's not... It's good, like good. But relative to some of the other rogue builds, it's not. It's like the 3rd best against bosses, behind Rapid Fire and Heartseeker. So like, if you want more boss damage, yeah, I guess you can do emeralds if you can hack it. What's the better builds for Hordes? I'm struggling in T6-7 with Rapid Fire build. But I'm still without Tyrael. That may be the reason. Do you have repeating on? Repeating aspect? Also, Rapid Fire is not an easy build to play. So it's just a matter of making sure that you're casting your stuff in the right spots and stuff. It's easy to play the build wrong or bad, I guess you could say, just because it's a lot of work. But it's a hell of a lot of damage, and you're rewarded for playing well. But you gotta really hit your skill shots.
Need more time.
the character gets stuck in the animation sometimes. Well, yeah, that's why we evade after every shot, basically. Spana, what's going on? This is a good album. You said you got this album on vinyl. Worth a lot of money, man. And in good condition. Can I explain why I'm using vulnerable damage to the crit damage for Heartseeker? Because that's what my gear rolled. It doesn't matter. They're both additive damage, and you have so much of it that even if I was to roll crit damage, let's say I roll crit damage on the 3 pieces I can instead of vulnerable damage, I might gain 1% damage, maybe. But the difference between rolling a good vulnerable high roll and a good crit damage high roll is like so small. But I mean, technically speaking, if you have to make a choice and you can get one or the other, I mean, you can go crit damage. But it doesn't, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. You will notice zero difference. In fact, if you would have rolled anything but crit damage or vulnerable damage, if you just did like resource or something like that, you still wouldn't have noticed a difference that you didn't have it. Robert, what's up? Thanks so much for the build. Yeah, man, you're welcome. It's fun. It's been fun this season. Silly. Just a critter. Oof. I don't know what's going on over there. Umbra aspect in place of Starlight Skies. No, you take both. Oh, Umbral. They say Umbras. Yeah. Starlight, I think, in my opinion, is probably your best bet. I wonder about something. I'm curious. I think I'll do it after this run. I think something might be pretty cool to do. Playing with the dash looks so damn. Yeah, that's why I'm like having a hard time, honestly. It's something I have to. That's why I'm like doing these over and over again, because I need to figure out how to handle these situations better without dash. Like with dash, it's stupid easy because I can always just get out, but without dash, it becomes managing my resources, being at the right place at the right time, sort of thing, and it becomes really tough that way. Because things spawn everywhere, right? So like sometimes you just can't be at the right place at the right time, and then you have no mobility. So, I mean, this is the super giga tryhard version, so. But like, I don't think anyone should really run this like that. I swore I hit Shadow Step, but I guess not in time. Had I had dash, I think that would have been easier. But I swore I clicked on the enemy for Shadow Step. Hey, Dyer, Endara's row versus Scoundrel's Kiss row was stronger. I mean, Endario's anything is just stronger. Yeah, I want to figure it out though. Like I said, I could go back and just play the full build and make this like much easier myself, but I really want to figure this out. I thought I picked life on hit. How did I get damage out of that? There you go. Boom. Just out of curiosity, this is what we're gonna do. Rapid fire or barrage stronger? Rapid fire. You feel forced to play Heartseeker? Why? How does life on hit help me? I don't know. We're about to find out. This is why we experiment and test. I don't know. I have so much additive damage that, vulnerable or crit damage there doesn't really matter, so I kind of want to see if the life on hit does. Got it, but you don't know until you try. Just like we didn't know Heartseeker was good this season until I tried. It's kind of funny you don't heal when you have barrier up, which is actually quite interesting, I think. No, you do. You do. I think. I'm not sure. It looks like I do. It's actually kind of good. Actually, not even gonna lie. I can see my life go up like from far away, which is actually kind of nice. Your brain and your heart is literally forcing you to. You're causing problems. Not gonna lie, man. The life won't hit putting in work. Like it really is putting in work. I guess it could be because I have Dex gems in my gear, so like the value is better because I already have low life, so I actually get the full quicker. Desecrator. Oh hell no, bro! Get away from me! Get away from me! Would you craft Andario's Victus or Tyrio's Might as the first unique? Well, it depends. Like, if you want to play Andario's build, then you have to have the Andes first, the Andes helm, right? You can't play the Andario's build without the Andario's helm. So, if you're trying to play the Andes build, you got to go Andario's first. If you're not playing the Andes build, then you don't need Andario's at all. You just go Tyrio's Might. Oh, by the way, anyone in chat have a GA Heartseeker pants that either has Dex or armor rolled on it? Either or. I'd be willing to take it off your hands. I'll buy them from you. Oh yeah, we can't trade right now. Never mind. I guess. Aw, I misclicked. Seriously? I mean, I totally misclicked right there. He shouldn't have hit me. He got lucky. Can hardcore play with soft cores? No. No, never. You need GA basic skills, pain gorgeous too? Actually, yes. But only if the unique affix is like worth it. Or pretty decent. Doesn't have to be like high, super high or anything, but high enough. Does this build need any mythics? I won't say need, but mythics help. It makes it better. The only build that actually really needs mythic is Andario's because the Andario's build doesn't work without the Andario's helm, so.
Need more time.
I kind of like this life on hit, man. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if the side arrows I don't know if the side arrows from Tyrio's might proc it too. I don't know, but like I get a lot. Is it possible to drop items in the party? You probably can, actually, yeah. But I won't be able to give you any gold for it, though, because I can't trade you gold. So I can't drop on a gold on the ground. So I might have to, like, you know, do like a... Oh, they're invisible? They disable you from doing that, too? Really? That's crazy. All right. Well, when trading is enabled again, let me know, chat, for the guys, or remind me about it. People duping. Yeah, I heard. All right, C6. Oh, you're over here. Okay. Anyone else ate a whole box of chocolate and felt nothing? And how's Heartseeker feeling at the moment? Very good. Like, very, very good. Stronger than it was last season. Somehow we did that. Freaking Desecrator. Tyria's might didn't have great damage last season too. I mean, Tyria's might still doesn't have good damage. I thought Victimized being nerfed made Heartseeker invalid. Everyone thought that pretty much. But here we are. I decided to play it 2 days ago to see what I can do with it, and now it's an S tier build again. Just like that. Which tier I'm running right now? T8. I put out a whole video about Heartseeker, man. You should go check it out. There's 2 videos. Second one shows me like critting for 1 billion on Heartseeker. It's kind of nutty. Right now, I'm trying to do a Giga Tryhard variant where I can squeeze like 20% more damage out. But it's considerably harder to play rotation-wise. So that's what I've been doing so far this stream, is trying to figure out how do I manage without dash, because it's like really hard. This is super easy if I just put dash back on. But yeah. Jeez. The never endless crowd control.
Need more time.
Alright, let's get serious. Here we go. Or I thought so until he jumped on me. Is there free to play low item Heartseeker? I have a base Heartseeker in the planner that doesn't require any uber uniques. Gosh, all these choices are bad. Almost got stuck.
I need more time. Need more time. I'm not ready.
There's so much going on. I don't know who to attack. 'Cause I forgot to put my elixir up. I don't know how long I've been doing this without the elixir. I can DM you. Sure. Just go to my Discord and just DM me privately.
Need more time.
All right, one staggered him. Can I do the same thing here? Almost. Aw.
I'm not ready yet.
What elixir would rapid fire use? Precision. I wish that was the case. That would make the most sense, but unfortunately, the crit damage on precision is additive and not multiplicative. Otherwise, I would totally suggest that. So best one would be the oh yeah, that's good enough. Yeah. Whenever trading is enabled again. But yeah, if the Fortitude elixir, the one with health, is what you want. But you finally got your Andy going after getting a fat Fist of Fate and Amulet 6 billion poison ticks on T8 last boss. Very nice. Piggybacking off my do more damage with Andy and Darius' question earlier, after getting lucky hit, attack speed breakpoints, what would be the gain? Well, sorry, attack speed breakpoints, would the build gain anything off of any other offensive stat than dot damage? Dexterity, that's really it. That's really the only other thing that it could scale with that could matter. Have energy problem is always under 50%, not getting the multiplier. What multiplier do you need to be over 50% for? On what build too? They try pushing pits this season. I don't like pushing pits. I think it's an atrocious activity. The whole idea of clearing and like getting to the boss in 5 minutes because it's so easy with the right mobs, obviously, and then you get the wrong boss and you gotta leave because the bosses are not balanced at all. Some have double the health, others have more damage than they should. It's just I don't like that. So I just simply don't do it. My pushing days are over from Diablo 3, from Diablo D 3 days. That's a good point, second. That's true. Speaking of which, I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. But yeah, second, that's actually a very good point. Very, very good point. Oh, quick, while he's gone, okay, I'll leave. I'll leave. Good. Are you still rioting? I'm back. Am I allowed to come back? Oh man, second, you actually made a very good point. I actually didn't really think much of it. Yeah, so second, I guess what you can do is, I think honestly, instead of doing second one on the amulet, I think I should do innovation, right? I think that would actually do that for me too. Innovation, and then maybe a resource roll here. I actually didn't think about that. And then if push comes to shove, you can go with the combat glyph. At the combat glyph, instead of chipped or whatever, will get you that, because every time you crit, you gain 14% of that resource. So combat glyph is actually really good. Yeah. Thanks for bringing that up, man. I honestly did not think about that. I think because like a good chunk of the time, mine drops below 50%. I guess I'm not thinking about it. But you make a very good point. I guess I can try this. See how that feels. 30%. Yeah, I honestly don't know how to stretch it for myself, honestly. But yeah, that is an excellent point though, sir. Thank you for bringing that up. I mean, these are issues that can be fixed for sure. Like it's not like I think I'm gonna go back to my old pants, even though this is like not that one. No, not those pants. Where's my other pair of pants? I know I have it. This one? Yeah, it's this one. Because it has second wind on it as well. Even though it's 2 less basic attack damage right now, but actually no. Nah, let's not do that. I need that smoke grenade cooldown reduction. I know having the second wind will help me out a bit. So I just need different pants, to be honest with you. Because I didn't get the second wind proc either. So like that's hurting me. Yeah, so I think I don't know about that lucky hit. I don't know if that's gonna be enough, honestly. Doubt it, but hey, we can test. That's what we do here anyway, right? Did I try clone? I actually did not try clone. I actually really like the death trap, to be honest. I actually did run clone for a little bit 2 days ago when I was like putting this together, like trying to, you know, get the build to work well. And like, so I actually started doing clone actually. That was the first part of it. I just don't like the clone, that's all. I like the pull with the death trap. I do next content. I'm a new subscriber. I want to ask if this build is good in Eternal Realm 2. Yeah. Yep. Very much so. But that's a major thing, second, bro. Like you really brought up such a great point. I just literally was not thinking about. I don't think anyone really brought that up. I'm actually now curious, like how well I would do if I keep it up more than 50%, because I doubt I was doing that myself. GA neck on 3 weapon mastery, attack speed and percent damage. What would I keep? Percent damage is terrible. Remove that. I mean, we have a lot of lucky hits, so this actually might proc often enough to fix the problem. Yeah, it's actually doing pretty well. Yeah. So the thing is, is that you don't want to do resource cost reduction, because then it'll take longer for your barrier to prop because you reduce the resource cost. But if I get something to regen my energy, that's different. I can also get like energy on boots too as well if I want to. That's major, man. Thanks for that. That is. I might have to gift you a sub for that. There we go. There you go, second. You're in that. Straight enable again now. Compared with the question above, I didn't see it. So, how important is innovation on both amulet and ring? Definitely important if you don't want to do what I gotta do. I had to roll a primary resource on my weapon thing just to be able to stay above 50%. But generally speaking, I think innovation on the neck as well should solve the problem on its own. Should. Or I guess you can just run with the resource elixir too. You can do that too, but I think the health elixir is so good that you don't really want to do that. You're just building up to date with your current setup? Yeah, it is. I was having to combat in place of what? Chip. You can do that if you're low on you're having issues on resource. What is the main source of prop pain gorgers? Everything. Everything does, basically. Every skill you use technically procs it. But Death Trap is probably the most important part of it because it hits multiple times. Therefore, you get the initial damage bonus of the pain gorgers 200% multiple times. So, but yeah, all of them technically, you know, is able to mark a target for Pain Gorgers. What up, Ricky? My forearms hurt after doing 5 T8s the Barrage Andy Road. Does Poison Trap dot? No, it does not do Pengorger. Pengorger doesn't buff dot damage over time stuff at all whatsoever. You play Rapid Fire? Yeah, Rapid Fire is a hard build to play. It's satisfying though, but it's hard. It's a hard build to play. Things are definitely dying faster these rounds. Actually, I guess I didn't realize how much I was under 50%. Probably could find ways to put more points into that too as well. Oh, I still got dash points in here. What am I doing? Bruh. Why do I have dash points? I'm not even using dash. That's funny. Stays in crossbow? Yeah. It's still the best one I got. Bruh, I had dash points still. I should be fired for that. I'm done, guys. My streaming career is over, guys. I don't know why you guys watch me. All of my videos are invalid. I apologize, guys. Being such a shitty content creator. Can't even get my points right. Is it worth switching to Heartseeker build without having any Uber unique? There is a base version, yes. You can if you want. I don't know what you're switching from though. I mean, if you already got like a really good Andes build set up, I mean, there's really no reason to switch unless you just prefer to do Heartseeker. Even with your points wrong, you made Heartseekers believe in it again. Bruh, how did I, man? What, all this time, man? All this time? Say, Brittany, hit me, baby, one more time. What's the point of cold imbue on a bar with cold clip? Problem is that the cold clip aspect does not proc the Eldritch Bounty node. It's bugged. It's supposed to, but it doesn't. If it did, man, I wouldn't have to do all this like workaround finagling trying to figure out how to like, you know, live without dash. It's stupid. Hopefully they'll fix it mid-season patch or whatever, but yeah. Where am I from? Southeast United States. But yeah, man, I guess all those changes actually made this so much easier for me, man. I was sitting there like wondering some things and got freaking 3 points not in the right spot. I had like I was missing 2 points in innovation for whatever strange reason. Like my damage was falling off a lot. Didn't even know it was because Heartseeker is just that strong. You're from Sweden? What's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. Everything else is around, so I can't just hit Butcher for some reason.
Don't have any potions. I'm not ready. I've no potion. I need more time.
Oof, we did it. I don't know why my multiplier seemed like it wasn't working on Butcher, but that took longer than it should have. Does Heartseeker build do more damage in rapid fire? I mean, rapid fire does more burst damage per se, like in burst shots or whatever. But I think Heartseeker is a little easier to clear in the hordes with, and definitely easier to play. Is there any Shaco needed on this build? No. Heartseeker hard to play? Not really. Well, the version I'm doing right now, like the tryhard version, yes, it is. It is hard because you don't have dash, so your placement and stuff becomes really difficult because you gotta time your shadow steps carefully. But like the regular version or whatever like that with dash is much easier to play.
Need more time. Need more time.
Way easier. Okay, yeah, this is way easier than what I was trying to do before. How did I mess that up with my skill points? That is so bad. How about try playing the game? Nah. Nah. All these are bad. I'll take this one. Oh, that's for the ban. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, my fault. I didn't even see the ban message. Is he only vulnerable from Shadow Step? No, cold clip procs vulnerable. Cold clip procs vulnerable if you because you put cold imbuement. So cold clip gets all the benefits of cold imbuement, including the missed cold imbuement. That's why it's so strong. And since the middle passive says you have a 40% chance to proc vulnerable, then with cold imbuement, then you always have vulnerable. Speaking of not using dash, is there any reason to use dash on rapid fire unless you're about to get hit? But you can't evade. I'm always doing evades and not dash for the crit damage bonus, and the fact that dash consumes imbuement, so the spell feels a bit loose. It's more so for like getting around. You don't really use it too much in battle. It's more so like getting around. If you prefer to like switch it for Shadow Step or something, you can. Totally up to you. What am I sipping on? It's just sweet tea. That's all. And a Starbucks cup.
Need more
Almost. I'm gonna do one more of these now that I fixed some of the issues I was having. We're gonna do one more of these, and then I'm gonna put together Shank Rogue for a little bit. Oh yeah, it definitely melts the bosses, man. It's really good. At what tier do Stygian Stones still drop? I'm actually not sure. Hmm. Gavin. I just realized he messaged me. Gavin was one of my former students. He just messaged me saying he's been watching my content on YouTube. Is that what he said? I'm doing well. This is Gavin W. Gavin Warner, if you don't have me. Yeah, that's Gavin Warner. Okay, I know. It's better to use crossbow or bow. I would suggest a bow, to be honest. Alright, where are you a teacher? I can't really work this school year because of what happened with my, with my post surgery. I'm technically considered disabled. But yeah, I've been a teacher for about 2 decades, almost 2 decades. This would have been my 19th year. Is that T8? Yeah, there we go. Yesterday you dropped 2 Stygian stones at T6, yeah. That was much younger, yeah. I'm 39. I get that a lot. Is there a reason to spec into cold imbuement if you're not using it on the bars? Yeah, because cold clip makes your basic attack cold. It basically cold imbues your attack. So any points you put into cold imbuement, like the effects, gets transferred to cold clip. So you get all the juiciness of the cold mix imbuement, which is a ton of damage. Without it, you do like 40% less damage. It's not, and you can't proc vulnerable. So it's definitely a much needed thing. Oof. That actually didn't kill me. I'm surprised. curious though. I got this stacked, but let me do it this way. Scared for it, but we're gonna do it. Only just because like I don't have any more ranks to that. That I really should be able to get that in the pants, but I don't. But if I did, I think I can go with the other thing instead. Hey, that's what testing's for. It's a stack with pestilent points. Well, you can't use pestilent points on Heartseeker, so. Cold Imbuement ranks are not important. You just need to have it, that's all. Kind of missing that share of misery. Me too, actually. Me too, but there's just no room for it, unfortunately. We have all these, you know, uniques now, so kind of hard to get that going. Oh, Ballista hit me? Where? Well, I guess definitely off screen then. I hear it. He's pumping the fire, all that fire. That's what I was gonna say, Doc. Sorry, he says he's 39, but he looks like 25 toughs. I get carded quite a bit actually still. Wherever I go, like I just know. Trading still disabled? Yeah. Seeker with 2 E's. There you go. It has 4 E's. What up, Mika? And Dario's Barrage, he's been on the rise. He's on the rise. It's basically been the talk of the town since day one, the season. I wouldn't say on the rise. It's been like the most popular build on Rogue for sure. I mean, it makes sense. All these are bad. I don't like any of these. Oh well. Pick one. What time is it for me? It's 5 a.m. Poison trap keeps paying Gordor on it. Yeah, I know. I know. We did some tests of that yesterday. Issue is what do you drop to do it? You could probably drop dash if you wanted, but as you see right now, it kind of becomes hard to do that. You can't drop Shadow Step because you need a CC break. What do you drop? Power Traps is too important for damage, like for bosses especially, or big targets. And like Smoke Grenade, I mean, you can try to drop Smoke Grenade, but that's 25%. Right? That's rough. So like, you're kind of... I suppose it seems good. Why isn't that S tier? It is S tier. We just haven't done anything on the tier list right yet on Maxroll. Like, I just put this build together like 2 days ago. So it only became good 2 days ago. Our barriers are actually pretty small. I'll take points away from it. Whoa! What? All those first bows, jeez. The start? Like, unfair. I want to complain about all the screen things killing you, but I'm playing Sork right now. I kind of complain about something I'm doing. Also, that's a good point. It's a good point. I know you said about discussion when it comes to tier lists. I'm just curious why stuff like B tier, Heartseeker is being blatantly wrong isn't just move immediately. I mean, you got a point there, honestly. But that's something you gotta ask Woody Joe about. So like, I would go onto his stream and ask him that. It's like he's like over the branch, the D4 branch in general. So he would be the only one that would be able to move it immediately if he wanted to. Like, we don't have others don't have that kind of power. Look at my small barrier. Alright, bro. You had too much fun at my expense. Is there an Heartseeker build that is good now with Endorio? I mean, you can put Endorio on any build, and it becomes Endorio, whatever. Endorio Rain of Arrows, and Endorio Blaze Shift, Endorio Invigorating Strike. I mean, literally anything. Because it's really not about the skill. It's just about how you proc it. So whatever skills that can proc it often, you can legit just use that skill and play that on Endorios. So play Andy's build and just switch the skill and GG. Why no Shaco? Because it's weaker. Considerably weaker in terms of DPS is concerned. And I want to be stronger. At least that's what I tell myself. You thought I was 24 max? Black don't crack. Yeah. Yeah. I banished Impaler. I don't even know who or where he is. We just talked about yesterday. It was ranked A because it's victimized bug, so it's hard to rank something that's supposed to use victimize and not work. Yeah, but I mean, we're not using victimize with the build anymore, so, and we made it even better. I don't think Woody Joe really knows what I'm doing right now. I don't think he really knows what I'm doing right now. Heartseeker is currently listed as A tier. Yeah, it's S tier. I don't know why. I do not know why it's in A tier. Throughout the max life. I didn't know you playing say math like me. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, it's just that the other stats you don't. I mean, what else are you gonna roll there that's important? You already have crit chance to the max. You already like lucky hit is you got a lot of it because of the helm. So it's like, what other stat could you possibly put here that actually would matter? And so health just makes the most sense. We don't have weekly meetings. We were supposed to have a meeting this past Saturday. I thought we were having a meeting last Saturday, but I guess Woody said no. So I was like, all right. We should have had a meeting last Saturday so we could talk about tier list stuff, but in my opinion. But it's all right. I'm not mad at it.
Need more time. Need more time.
Ask him a brilliant question about something he hasn't tried. Well, that's fine. The only thing he has to do is go, well, Dioxide tried it. Dioxide built it. Check out his videos. And you'll see his S tier. That's all he has to do. I mean, I am a Maxroll rogue specialist, right? After all. So all he has to do is just literally just send them this way. Be like, yo, Dioxide built it. And it's kicking ass. So go watch him play it. Go watch his videos. Like simple, super easy. Yeah, but he needs to move up the S tier. We're missing valuable SEO on a build that was a very popular build back in the day, for it being an A tier versus S tier because everyone's only looking at S tier builds. So you're missing like SEO. But however, everyone who's seen it on YouTube knows it's S tier. But I agree with you, Big Ace. Play what you find fun. That whole tier list thing. I had a whole tier list rant yesterday. That I just think that people in general focus way too much on like what build is and what tier, rather than like can the build do a specific portion of like content or whatever. Like any B tier and above build basically destroys all the content right now that we have. Now, if we start talking about like T9 or T10 horrors, you might be a little bit different, a different story. But right now, I mean, B tier and up builds do all content just fine. Like Torment bosses, just fine. Lilith, just fine. Horrors, just fine. Pit 1-on-1 is super easy. It's just like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just that these S tier builds just do it with more, more flash or more, they just do it with better looking yellow numbers. I mean, that's pretty much what it is, right? But it's just like, but the thing about it is, who is that? I see Pam pre-picture the prime. But the thing about it is that if you don't, so here's the thing: if you don't try builds, not saying you guys, like you in the audience right now, like, but if people don't try builds, right, at all, because they're in the specific tier, then guess what happens? Like people, like you don't get to find out new things or new interactions with them, and maybe that can, doing so could make that build better. Imagine, because we all for like the longest thought Heartseeker was terrible. It's like, oh, it's really not that good, right? And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna build it. We're gonna play it. And guess what? 2 days later, everybody's talking about Heartseeker now. So sometimes it just takes, going into and playing a build you think you might like, even though it's not S tier, and you might find some cool interaction like I did, and make a build cool. And then now people are like, oh no, dude, I didn't know it was that good. I'm like, well, yeah, I didn't know either. I didn't know until I played it. All right, you know what I'm saying? So like, who knows what builds right now that are in C tier that really shouldn't be there, right? Like, who truly knows? You know what I'm saying? You know, we won't know it until someone decides to play it. And then you'd be like, oh damn, man, I didn't know it was that. Is there much of a difference between S tier and A tier? No, not really. For the current content in this game, no. Cronin, appreciate the sub. Those guys are very well written. You just have to read. Yeah, you'd be surprised how many people don't like to look at the text. People look at the pretty looking planner and then they look at the skills embed and then they'd be like, why you got Dark Shroud points but no Dark Shroud in your bar? It's probably the most common question I get. And the answer is literally in the intro paragraph, but people don't even get that far. Right, literally the answer is in the intro paragraph. And instead of reading the intro paragraph, they'll click on my stream and then they'll ask me, which I don't mind because I mean it means you're watching my stream, so I have an extra viewer in my stream. That's fine. But it's kind of like, bro, did you read the guide? And like the guy would be like, yes. I'm like, are you sure you read the guide? He's like, yes. I'm like, did you read the intro paragraph of the guide? And then he goes back and read it, and he's like, oh damn, it's right there. I'm like, yeah. He's like, yeah, it's right there. You'd be surprised how often I got that. +1 viewer though, number go up. Yeah, true. Planner above is updated, yes. While I generally agree, you also have to realize how insane you are compared to most players. I mean, okay, so I am a theory crafter, like a game scientist, I guess you can call it, for the lack of a better word. So you're right, but you never know, man. People can literally just, you don't know. Like, there's so many people who play the game, especially at the beginning of the season. Like, there's got to be one person that is playing, so a build, and then they find something, and then they maybe make, tell someone else or make a build about it or whatever on YouTube. I mean, so they might not have a good build, but they might find an interaction that could break the build, but they don't know how to take advantage of it. But at least they found it, right? I'll give you a good example of this in a sense. So like, there's a guy in the chat that was just here. Second one, I think it was his name. I have to give him this up. There was something that I did not see, I didn't realize, and he was talking about energy going below 50% or whatever, and not proccing adaptability. And I'm like, damn, you're right. Like, you're absolutely right. Dang, I did not know I was not doing that. And so I made some adjustments, and bam, like all of a sudden, thrashing again. I'm like, what did I do? Right? Like, it doesn't take a it doesn't take a genius to like see something, in a sense, right? But I get your point though. Like I get your point in general though. I get what you're trying to say. Monkey Toy, you said is Endoria without Tyrael tanky? I think most rogue builds are gonna have pretty similar tankiness because we're gonna be using pretty similar things for tankiness in general. So they're gonna be very similar in toughness in general. If you want a tanky build though, like that can be tankier than the normal rogue builds, you have to play a build that has momentum in it. Because momentum gives a lot of damage reduction. So you're thinking about Flurry or Twisting Blaze can play momentum, and that makes you tanky. But those are like, pure melee builds in a sense. With rogues, do you think there's much scope left for new synergies with current system for undiscovered builds? Probably, honestly. Pretty sure. We just don't know what it is. Like, I can't tell you what it is, but I'm pretty sure somebody's going to find some pretty cool interaction at some point. Can I please explain what Ring of Starless Skies does for a rapid fire build? You don't want to use it. You don't want to use it. I mentioned it as an option, and I say why it's not in the planner, basically. But you don't want to use it. There's second one. Enjoy your sub, by the way. I gifted you a sub. Cause you literally buffed up my rogue, so I gifted you a sub for that because that was a really good find and I appreciate it. It was a baller find. Yeah, like the amount of times I hear you, all you, Booty Joe, Rax Swab say, you know, did you read the guy? And they say yes, and he pulls up and shows them the paragraph. I know. Yeah. What changes did I do? So eventually, if I had if I had innervation on my amulet, I think that would have fixed it too. But honestly, I just did the chance to restore primary resource. That was it. Like apparently, I have enough lucky hit to proc this often enough to stay above 50%. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. That was it. And all of a sudden, I'm staying above 50%. Now I don't know if this isn't like the final solution because again I just don't have innovation on amulet. So like if I did innovation here and innovation here, I think I'll be fine. But if not, I think the primary here is actually really good. Yeah, and this is like a middle roll too. It's not even a top roll. I might actually keep trying for a better roll. I got the gold for it. I don't know how common of a stat. I think it seems to be a pretty rare stat, honestly. Jesus Christ. 7 mil per reroll. Whatever. We'll leave it at that. Anyways, it works. I'm gonna just leave it at that. Thanks for the answer to Alex. My main question is that I could finally crap my first mythic and I wasn't sure which to crap. Always Tyrael. Always Tyrael. Always. Or craft and okay, that's different. If you want to play Andario, you have to craft Andario. If you want to play Rapid Fire, you have to craft Tyrael. Tyrael's Might is a huge buff to tankiness for sure. So, at some point, you're gonna need Tyrael's Might on both Endario and Rapid Fire. For each build, you need it for both. So, honestly, Tyrael's Might is almost always the answer for a first craft. Okay, let's I guess pivot a little bit. I'm gonna try a different. Ooh, Twisting Blades. 6 energy on kill. It's got the wrong GAs though. That's fine. I guess I'll hold on to it. I've tested his equipment literally with Heartseeker Victimized. Victimized is really not worth. Trust me. We did it 2 days ago, and that was the first version. I made a video about that on the first version, and it had Victimized in it. Then we did it yesterday with some more theory crafting, removed Victimized, went close quarters combat, and Matthias and Zario chimed in along with DeLorean, and we kind of like made it even better than what it was. But you have to drop Victimize. It's not worth at all whatsoever. Trust. Um, I really hope that they decide to make it so you can only equip one mythic unique item. It'll make item choices much more interesting. So I don't disagree with that, but I think the internet would rage if you did that. But you're not wrong. It would force choice. But I think if they do that, they should open up the ability to trade uniques. Sorry, mythic uniques. So like, if you can only wear one, they should open up the ability to trade them. I still can't understand why we're using Penitent over G8 Dex boost for Frostbitten and Nameless with 3 ace Maxroll work crit damage over Lucian. What build are you talking about? We are using Nameless. What are you talking about? But Penitent Greaves is like a personal choice for the moment. If you don't like them, you can just use a regular boot. You don't have to. I mean, Frostbitten gives the same damage as Penitent Greaves does, so you get the same damage bonus. So only thing you're missing really is dexterity that you care about, dexterity, life, or what that. So like the stats are better, but like Penitent Greaves really helps keep you alive when everything's chasing you because stuff really gets chilled. So it's actually a pretty underrated item. But again, you don't have to. You totally do not have to go that route. But I do think that like for the average player, that chill and that little like chill thing, whatever like that, would be a lot easier to manage and play with. And not everybody's gonna have a triple masterwork GA Dex boots. You only have one stack of trick or test. No, you don't. You can continue to stack it to its max. That's why it's so good. You can stack it on a single target all the time. But it's more so, yeah. How's Doombringer with Rapid Fire? It's just more toughness. Do you want more toughness or do you want more damage? That's the ultimate question. It's a lot of toughness, but you do lose a lot of damage. Can this build do this without Mythic Unique? Yes. If you look at the planner and the build guide, I have a base one without the Mythic Uniques. What's the go-to efficient way to farm for 1 to 50? Helltide for sure. Didn't need crit damage in combat node and Paragon. No, you do not. Well, if you're doing precision, you can, yes. I won't say you need it, but because it isn't really a lot on the Paragon board. It helps, but it's not a lot of it. So your mileage may vary. Okay, so we're gonna pivot real quick for some. We're gonna play or attempt to play. Keyword is attempt to play some Shank Rogue. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to make this work. I think this is one. Everything else can stay the same mostly. Probably a new bow because I don't need Heartseeker on this. Although I could just use it for testing purposes. Yeah, I probably could. I can do that until I feel better about it. So all I gotta do is really just change the pants. That's really all I gotta do, I think, for this. To at least get the initial feeling of the build. Money ain't a thing. Money ain't a thing. Money ain't a thing. Money ain't a thing. Uh. I wonder how barrier generation works with second wind. Does it work with second wind? Like, has anyone like tried it before? Not that anyone would, but just out of curiosity, has anyone like tried this that with second wind? You have the barrier, like, is it, you know, when it goes low, does it generate or something on its own? It's just we don't generate it at all, period. We just put it up. Hit 3 build with rapid fire today and still far from maximum power. Build a script. Dang, dude. Like per era? What is Shank Rogue? You're about to find out. About to find out. I'm about to be about that life. There you go. So I saw someone didn't complain it didn't work. Oh, okay. I gotta say, awesome job making Heartseeker super strong again. If I didn't get Andor Darius 2 days before you made it, I'd be playing Heartseeker again for sure. What about switching Tyrael? Switching Tyrael to life, all res and dark shroud with chest undying. Tyrael is still better. Like mathematically, Tyrael is like the best toughness. Like piece you can get. And besides, you have Siphoning Strike for healing. Cool, man. I've only got my rapid fire up to about 1.7 bill per era. I'm missing things, but do you need Doombringer? No. Oh, for Shank Rogue? Nah. You just want a regular. Yeah, I'm saying Shank Rogue. Like you guys know what Shank is, right? Like I just want to put that out there. Like like how you shank someone with something like a knife or something up close. Like it's literally that. That's why I call it Shank Rogue. Doesn't it increase the amount of barrier you give him? I don't think so. That's the thing. If it did, it's like, why not take it? Hold on, what do I got here? Let's get smoke grenade cooldown reduction, I guess. Okay, boom. All right, well, we're done. We are done, and I'm afraid to temper anymore. I don't want to like lose my second win. I actually want like a +3, but the game said no. So, yes, we master work a little bit, just a little bit. Okay, +2 to second win. I'll take that. +3 to second win. Yes. Maximum life. Oof. I didn't get any blaze shift ranks. Oh well, that's all right. We're just trying it out. It's totally all right. Okay, so we have to roll armor on this, unfortunately. Okay.
Come back and see us.
Okay. So now what we need to do is roll Umbrus on here. And then also roll Stolen Vigor somewhere. Oh, I can roll Stolen Vigor instead of Cold Clips. It's just I have no reason to use whatchamacallit. That makes sense. And then we change this to momentum. I wish that was like plus 15% maximum resistance to all of them. That would be so good. Or even if it's like plus 5%, like plus 5% maximum resistance to all elements, this would be so freaking good. I don't know why they didn't just do that. If they're out of trades, yeah. We can't trade. I'm running Andy's Doombringer interiors here with this plus 6 wind. It does good damage, so and it's so tanky. And I'm gonna give it some damage, but I never die. Hey, that's cool. You do you, man. You do you. If that's what you like, you know. I like stuff like that. You're aware of the trade-off and you're cool with it. Because that's the way you want to play, and there's nothing wrong with that. Okay. It's gonna take a while for me to kind of get used to this play style again, because doing this is like, I won't say it's not easy to play, but it's so different than like the way I normally would play anything. Let me go to the training section to make sure I don't like screw anything up. Mate, what is this music? Did your boyfriend love you? You don't like different genres and styles of music, sir? If not, it's okay. I do run out of energy quite fast, though. Jesus. I do attack a lot faster, though, so I guess that's to be expected. But holy, how do I sustain energy? Wait a minute. Yeah, I should have 30% in energy. Yeah, I stack up to 10. Is that legit not enough? Yeah, dude. I don't want to take. I don't want to do too much. Flask, I guess maybe. I mean, yeah, that would help if I have any. I might have to craft some. Oh, there's one. You want to see me fight bosses? Is that what it is? I actually think I might have to go. I might have to go inner sight for now until I figure out my resource issues. Which means I'm gonna have less type time on my death trap, and also I'll have less damage reduction. But I have momentum, so I should be fine. Or stolen vigor, so I should be fine. Can always go invigoration. Oh, no, it attacks way slower. It would not be worth it. I get what you're saying, but it totally would not be worth. Young Gunners. Not right now. I'm in testing mode. But when I'm ready to do bosses, I will let you know. Okay, I guess we could start with the T7. See how that feels. This is gonna be really weird. Trigger new Heartseeker is fired. Doing a great job. Thanks, man. Okay, non-D4 question: ultra wide or dual monitor setup? I used to run ultra wide all the time. I like it a lot. Only reason why I don't anymore is because it kind of sucks for content creating. It's great for streaming, but bad for or it's okay for streaming. You're gonna have the black bars in the top and the bottom, and you have to kind of like figure out how to make your setup work with the black bars in the top and our bottom. So it becomes difficult if you're streaming or doing any content to really do ultra wide or anything. So for that purpose, dual monitors for sure. But if you're not doing any of that, I would say ultra wide, or even an ultra wide, and then do like another monitor to the side, but have it in portrait mode instead of landscape. That also works too. All right, let me see if I can actually play the build.
Need more time. I'm not ready.
This is actually kind of fun. I mean, it's always fun. I've done this before, but it's just like with this setup though. Jumping Shark can stay alive though. So I'm like so close. I might have to get rid of my Dex gems on my gear. That probably doesn't help my case here. Yeah, let's do that. I do not feel safe with Dex gems in my armor. Playing Shank Rogue. Oh, it's strong. I mean, you can shank for big numbers, man. That's why I wanted to play it. And it literally looks exactly how it says. Like it looks exactly what I said. Like Shank Rogue. You literally just go up and you shank people. That's all you do. Shank them. That is the gameplay. So for those, who are about that life, it can be fun. It's weird to say, I'm like, where's the rest of the mobs at?
Need more time. Need more time.
You literally just walk up and shank. Right. Darshao Tempers, yep. Well, on this build, yes. But where's the damage come from? The same way that Heartseeker's damage come from. I take the same base from Heartseeker and I just basically replace it with Blaze Shift, change out a couple of things, and bam, I'm playing Shank Rogue. Playing a whole different style. What y'all want? What y'all want? What y'all want? Y'all don't want none. Y'all ain't about this life. Y'all ain't about this life. What y'all want? What you want? Just walk up and shank stuff. There you go. What you want? 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 If I need some AoE, all I gotta do is just put the cow traps down, the proc pain gorgers, and bam. Or death trap, actually. What y'all want? Some of those numbers are material hits. I don't. Is it really? The side numbers? Might be. Kinda is, actually, you're right. All those things exploded. Where you at? They can build a build based around Shadow Trap, Constant Recess, Double Procs, etc. You can, but I mean the Death Trap doesn't really do a lot of damage. So like you can make it, you can cast it a bunch of times, but the trap itself doesn't do much damage. If that's what you're trying to do. You know what? We're gonna do this one. We're gonna fight Aether Lords. Why T7 over T8? Because I just put this Shank Rogue together, and I want to test it out. That's why. I literally just put this together like before this. So I didn't know how I was gonna do, so I said, oh, you know what? We're gonna do T7. And yeah, I mean it's doing just fine. Get back here. Get back here. Get back here. Shank, 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 shank. Oh man. But yeah, this is fun. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm not ready yet. I'm out of potions. I'm out of potions.
All right. Let's change something real quick though. I'm actually quite curious. Let's see. So I can get around faster. That's what I want to do this for, and I can also proc pain workers more often. Yep, this works. Yo, this is cool.
Need more time.
Or the crypt. S tier. S tier Shank Road. I probably should change the title so people know what I'm doing. Because they probably see the title and it's like Heartseeker is like, what the? It's just when did the bow get a knife? Let's say Shank Road live. Also, Heartseeker is back.
Yo,
Click this with it.
We just got
The
raided,
raid.
son.
So I was trying to
You
do
know
the
how
title
we
real quick.
do. Drop my new beat for these
Go.
new viewers. Got Sheezy out.
How do I clip this? Appreciate the raid, man.
Cliptus raided my stream with 92 viewers.
Thank you, man. We are so for those who just entered in the chat, we brought Heartseeker back. So Heartseeker is back in S tier now. If you want to check out some Heartseeker content, I just finished playing Heartseeker a bit. For those who are really who really was hype about the build last season, it's even better this season, by the way. Right now, I'm pivoting, making Shank Rogue. So we're actually gonna do some Shank Rogue. But appreciate you, Clip. This, how's it going, man? Do I think Heartseeker is more viable than Endgame Barrage? How do you become? So if more builds, if a build can destroy content and another build can destroy content, how does one become more valuable? You see what I'm saying? Like, you destroy content or you destroy content. That's kind of what it is. You just pick the way you want to do it. Like, if one build starts to become better or get good, it doesn't mean the other one's less valuable. It just means that they both destroy content. Right? That's it. You should buy that glass. Anyhow, we're playing Shank Rogue right now, something that no one... it's like my personal like variant or whatever build thingy. So is there a downside to using plus core skills instead of Barrage on gloves? No, but you can't scale it as high as plus Barrage. So it's like one rank lower than if you just got Barrage on the glove, technically. Like at the, min maxed. All right, Clip, this, you have a good one, man. We're gonna go back to playing some Shank Rogue for a little bit. So here we go. We're just gonna shank things. Rapid fire build with the ideal stats to have on an amulet. Definitely Frigid Finesse, number 1. I would say Malice, number 2. Weapon Mastery, number 3. Actually, no, sorry. Weapon Mastery, number 2. Malice is number 3. No, I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that again. Frigid Finesse, Unstable Elixirs, Weapon Mastery. Malice would be 4th. Exploit would be 5th. Sorry, I was trying to concentrate. Yeah, but Xeon, you can use it though. I mean, you can use it for sure. Like, nothing wrong with using the plus core skills. If it's the best thing you got, go for it. Yo, this feels very good. Like, very good. Now that I took out Shadow Step for this, and just did Flurry instead. Deleted. Which should your masterwork crit? Frigid Finesse. Absolutely. Frigid Finesse. Nah, because I don't really update the gear like that, because that means I have to update gear. Like at the beginning of the season, you always are finding new pieces of gear all the time to upgrade. So if I did exclamation point a gear command, I have to update it like every time I find something new. Otherwise, people will complain. It's like, oh, it's not the same thing from the link or whatever. It's like, oh, it's only one item change. Like, well, can you upgrade it or can you update it? I'm like, well, yeah. So I spend more time trying to update that than I do get to play, and it's like not worth, honestly. What build am I using right now? Shank Rogue. It's my own personal like setup for fun. It's mainly for fun, but it's actually working out better than I was thinking it would. I just gotta solve my energy issues without going inner sight. So I haven't figured that part out yet. The elixir is not enough. I tried. At least on the dummy, I tried. Maybe I can... Whoa, all these corpse bows. What the hell? What, bruh? What's with all these corpse bows? Leave me alone. I need you every second on a piece of gear. Yeah, probably boost. I might change Penitent Greaves, but Penitent Greaves is so good up close, man. God, it's so good up close. Hold on. Let's just do preparation the next round. Let's see how that feels. Oh, we're at wave 9 already. Okay, so we're at the boss. I actually might need... I don't know. Yeah, we'll try without. We'll see. I see my energy, unfortunately. There we go. Oh, really? There you go. There we go. Can sub for a quick gear check. I don't like doing those like that, not, you know, paying for a gear check. So what happens is possibly is that if I do that, then it's going to be a stream of people asking for a gear check. I don't mind. Don't get me wrong. I don't mind. But gear checks are not quick because there are a lot of things to kind of go over, especially on gear. I know because I did it last season, and there'll be times where like I had like 20, 25, 30 people like in line waiting because they wanted it. And I don't mind. Again, it's just I'm in testing phase right now, trying to create builds and like do those kind of things. I rather focus on the goal at hand right now, for now. However, like if you want to DM me or something like that on my Discord, I can do that for you later. You don't have to sub for that. Yeah, like I said, I don't mind. It's just that it opens up the door for a lot of that. You know how it is. Like, think about like, you know, like in middle school, like elementary school, like you open a pack of gum, right? And like you give your friend a pack of gum, but other people see it too. It's like, oh, can I get a piece? And there's nothing wrong with it. They just want some gum. You got some, right? But it's just like, you know, it's just like I just kind of just wanted just to give it to a friend at the time, but I don't have enough pieces to go around. Sorry. And then you kind of regret opening up that pack of gum. That's all it is. That's all it is. So, but yeah, DM me, man. And I'll get you later. I promise. I'm playing Lightning Spear. It seems like hard work in comparison. Everything is hard work in comparison versus Lightning Spear. So I mean, I guess we can just do a T8. I guess I do think my boss damage is gonna be like kind of meh because I'm not like this isn't like min max. This is literally just me trying to do some cool stuff. But it's fun. This is like a fun side alternative. In fact, actually, I wonder how this feels in like a one-on-one, just like a speed, like just go speed. Or say by your own gun. You probably have GA Heartseeker Pants going for dough right now. Probably, yeah. If this works pretty well, I might actually make a video guide about it.
I'm not ready yet.
Because like this is like a true melee build, like an actual melee build, right? Something I guess we don't really have many of. This is where Andarios. Do you see any poison? Any poison proccing thingy? Any of those green bubble bursting? How do you have that so you constantly press move and moving? Honestly, I just I mapped the force move to a mouse button, like side mouse button. So I just hold it down on my thumb, so I can constantly keep moving. And I just press, you know, Shank, whatever. What I think of the Shroud of Condors? It's nice. Depending on the build you're playing, it's nice. I actually think it would work pretty well with this, honestly, with what I'm doing. But I don't have a good Shroud to, like, you know, test. I just I got some bad mass, man. There was like nothing for me to like teleport to at all whatsoever. Hey, what happened, Michael? What happened? Can I ask if running 3 passive skills on the amulet is the way to go? Yeah, it is. So, but it depends on the build you're playing though too. Like, what build are you playing? Okay, that was cool. I don't need that. What build am I playing? Shank Rogue. It's a build I completely made up on my own. I made it up in season 4. Well, actually, season 4. I made it up in season 4. But I didn't like make any videos or any guides or anything about it. I just decided to just, you know, do it. All right. I'm out of potions and whatchamacallit. Where's my unsellable procs? It's just luck to find an enemy. Mainly, yeah, but people also like trade for it or try to trade for it. It's still a really good enemy. Michael. I mean, that's still like that's a very good amulet. Like, don't be so sad that it rolled GA on the wrong one. Like, it's still preferred stats, and you got everything you need. I mean, unstable elixirs is like slightly weaker than frigid finesse. I mean, we're talking about like, I mean, you're not gonna even notice in any way, shape, or form. The fact that you got 3 passes and 1 GA on a very good passive too as well is something that like 99.999% of players aren't even gonna get. You know what I'm saying? So like, all those shamans, oof. But yeah, and that's good. That's good. That's good. How do you multiple strike 4 arrows in one time, please? Temper the bow with Heartseeker arrows have a chance to cast twice. So it's a temper on your bow. Heartseeker projectiles have a chance to cast twice. That's how you do it. I was out of potions. Whoa! Whoa, that's a lot of lightning. What? And okay, well, but Desecrated was what killed me. Dude, I couldn't even see the screen. What was going? What? What kind of mess is that? It's the force for arrow build. How do you shank with an arrow, the Cyphus? I mean, let me know. I mean, I've never been to prison before, so like I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I guess you could shank from an arrow with an arrow, but nah, man. I'm literally walking up to him, shanking him, man. It gets the Tyrio's might effect makes it look like I'm shooting arrows, but it's just the Tyrio's might effect. But for your Barrage bow, Maxroll is using Starless Skies with Crown a must-have. Not necessarily, no. It's not mandatory. If we use Counter Nameless, you can. I have no Dark Shroud stacks, but that's alright. That dude. My resources are low. There we go. That's longer than I wanted. That's right. So many things going on. Oof. All right, I think I'm too potion happy. I need to not spam potions so much so quickly. I just rely on my healing. But holy nights, Batman. That's the second time I got like a map with like that many knights. Let's go back to town. I guess we gotta craft some more keys. I don't get how you're doing it all with 16k HP. I play like I don't want to get hit, basically. I purposely try to dodge everything. It's a lot more work. Probably not recommended, but that allows me to squeeze more damage. I can do dex gems if I can play like I don't want to get hit. I used to play StarCraft 2 professionally, and I also played quite a few fighting games comparatively in the past. So it's one of those things where if I can outplay the content, I'd rather try that first. If there's no way for me to outplay the content at all, like the game just won't allow, then I'll make adjustments and be like, okay, I'm gonna put this into, whatever. But more often than not, I'd rather try to outplay the content first. What race did I play? Zerg. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. This might be a little about 8 p.m. It's funny because like when I when I stutter step in this game, when I play Heartseeker, my APM is like literally around 500 to 600 ish. All the stutter stepping I'm doing. I choose to do it. It's not, you don't have to, but it's just a choice I make. Okay, I thought I evaded behind him, but okay. Like, he's hard to fight against in general, but fighting against him in melee range is oof. Boy, why do I always... I get knights like crazy. Alright, so I guess I gotta be careful with where I go. Like before, I was just kind of all up in the mix and just hoping they die before they kills me kind of thing, but that's not gonna work out. At least I don't have the damage with my current gear to do that. All these corpse bows. Melee rogue without enemies is a real tryhard build. Yeah, pretty much. RNG, yeah, RNG really does, man. It's really testing me, man. But this is a lot of fun though. Like this is a ton of fun. Literally going to walking up to him and just shanking them with Blaze Shift, man, it's actually pretty hype. For those who like, you know, wants a pure, like an actual pure melee build, where your skill actually deals the damage. Riker,
Yo, dark side. We just got raided, son.
with the raid.
You know how we do.
I
Drop
can't
my
do the
new
dance
beat
right
for
now
these
because
new viewers.
I'm shanking things right now. Oof, that hurt. I guess now I can do the last half of it. Here we go.
Got Sheezy.
Out. What up? What up, guys?
Riker raided my stream with 1710 views.
Would a master work trick attacks over unstable? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Of course you would. Of course. If you had that choice, it's always trick attacks. But welcome in, Raiders. We are playing something I call Shank Rogue, something brand new. I kind of did it last season, but just didn't talk about it. But you literally just walk up to him and you shank him. Like, literally, that's the gameplay. So I just put this together. It's not the greatest of gear for it, but we're having fun. With that. By the way, also for those who also don't know, I am Dockside. I am a Maxroll Rogue specialist. I write Maxroll guides for Rogue there too as well. And also Heartseeker is back in S tier, by the way. So we actually made Heartseeker good. So I'm really happy about that for those who really downtown London build. Yeah, I actually probably should name it that, really. Yeah. So right now we're just trying to figure out how to make Shank Rogue a little better. Even with kind of mediocre-ish gear for it. But yeah. Can Pinshot reach T8 for you? I mean, yeah, it can. Most builds actually can do T8 pit. Not pit, but T8 in front of Hordes. So, all right, here we go. I'm out of live, so we'll see how this works. Yeah, you just go up and shank him. Unavoidable damage. You'll pick this one, I guess. Well, how did I get so many knights, man? Jeez. Knights and ballistas, man. It's not pinging a penetrating shot. I think it's okay. I think what's really wrong with penetrating shot right now is really not the skill itself. It's just the fact that most of the other rogue builds can do what penetrating shot is good at doing. Like, it's designed to be like a big, ginormous AoE clear typing skill, right? But there's so many builds right now that can already do that it just overshadows pin shot at the moment. And like what pin shot suffers in is like single target. Whoops. Yeah. It's like so like, why take a build that can clear AoE but can't really do much in the single target at all, when you can take any other builds that can also clear well and do a good single target. So the strip the pin shot is just overshadowed. It's not that the pin shot is bad. It's just that like the other builds just can do what it can but better, and also do better single target. Riker gets raided. Yeah, something like that. Every time. Yeah, well, I mean, Desecrator on like a melee setup is actually quite difficult. He's a problem even on range setups, but melee is just like, bruh. Twist and Blaze still dead in the water. I mean, Woody Joe was playing Twist and Blaze. I think he is playing Twist and Blaze right the past couple of days. So I guess we'll kind of see what he does with it. You about to crash, parents? All right, man. You have a good one. Remember when I asked for nice? All right. What about doing this with Twisting Blades? For the blade, proc return, victimize. Well, I'm not doing victimize at all, so no. And Twisting Blade's lucky hit chance is abysmal, so it doesn't work, unfortunately. And victimize is bugged in a bad way, so there's no way to do what you're asking to do. Is Heartseeker worker or should I try Pen Shot? Heartseeker is considerably better than Pen Shot. Despite the fact that we haven't really moved it and the appropriate tier list, it's definitely better than Pen Shot. But you play whatever you want to play though. Like you play what you find fun. Is Andor still the best? If you want it to be. How hard does Airstone fall off later? Honestly, I don't know. I haven't really seen anyone like go min-maxing on Aerostorm Rogue, so I don't really know what the top end is. But people tend to not play anything that isn't S tier. Like they look at other tier, they look at builds, it's like I'm not gonna play anything that isn't S tier. So like, oftentimes we really don't know what the ceiling of other builds are because no one gives them a shot. All right, because we predicted as a Maxroll crew, we predicted where these builds might end up, and then you know sometimes we're wrong. Like for instance, Heartseeker, we definitely were wrong about that. I built it 2 days ago, way better than B tier. It's definitely like towards the top half of S tier easily, but we wouldn't have known that had I not built it and like tried it, right? So it's just one of those things where honestly, play just fun. Anything B tier and above, can do, all the content in the game. Infernal, Hordes, Tormented bosses, whatever, pit one-on-ones, like, easily. I'd be curious to see what someone who's min-maxed the Aerostorm Rogue, what it looks like. I'm curious to know myself. I mean, look at what I'm doing right now. Like, this is an off-brand build. Shank Rogue. I'm using Blaze Shift, right? And I'm doing just fine in a typical farming T7 setup or whatever with non-min-max gear for this. Wow, there's a lot of snakes. Whoop, there it is. Oop, there it is. They're trying to act like y'all don't know this jam from way back in the day. What's the stat priority for Fist of Fate for Andaria Rogue? Lucky hit. That's it. Everything else does not matter. I teleported right into that. Full attack speed depends on the build you're playing. Because not every build needs attack speed. Or benefits as much from the next or close to next break points. Heartseeker? Yeah, you want to do attack speed. Plus 28 to Heartseeker, jeez. What am I using for energy besides momentum and inner sight? That's it. That is it. I kind of want to use preparation and not inner sight, but unfortunately, Blaze Shift runs just runs through so much energy so quickly that I can't do that. I keep your resource in Heartseeker. Cast another once and you're done for. Have you looked at any guides at all, or did you just like throw it together and just kind of went YOLO for a bit? YOLO, well there you go. There you go. There definitely some things you need, man. I mean, I can mention everything you need, but you're gonna probably forget everything. It'd be best if you had like a reference to point to. I have a Heartseeker guide on YouTube and also on Maxroll. So, Heartseeker's back with a vengeance. Yep, it sure is. I'll play it a little bit since I have like newer viewers in now from the rating. I'll play some Heartseeker in a bit. I guess we're gonna have some fun with Shank Rogue. Better than last season, yeah. I don't have a direct link to the Maxroll guide, but you can find it in the video and in the description, as well as !Maxroll, and then you can just go to go to D4 and then go to Heartseeker. There you go. Cloudsy, thanks. Banger throwback. Yeah. Just to let you guys know, it's definitely this is definitely not a Flurry build. I'm know you see Flurry in the bar, but it's really about Blaze Shift. Flurry is just to move around efficiently. And also spread the Pain Gorger's proc or whatever. So I can get some AoE. Yeah. So yeah, it's literally me walking up and shanking them. That's why you don't see me catch Flurry that often. Because Flurry is doing no damage here. Would you know why they're suggesting a Necro Temper for reduced ultimate cooldown on end area build? It's so therefore they can keep up the no witness buff longer, and because that will allow you to do more damage if you can cast your ultimate, which gives you the no witness buff, which is about 45% multiplicative. So the more you can get your ultimate off cooldown, the more you have that buff up. Basically, that's what it is. But consider Doombringer as second weapon is too much damage loss. Too much damage loss. You're tough, but you lose a lot of damage. So it's just really up to you, whatever you value more. Although I typically don't like to do setups or suggest setups like that, because it just seems silly to go to another class to get the temper, say. But I guess it is what it is. The bigger reduction compared to regular rogue temper that reduces trap CCs, death trap, cooldown reduction is what after. It might be, but it's a still death trap because they might be doing shadow clone. I heard Mippy's doing shadow clone, so that might be the reason why. How about I compare Heartseeker to Andy's Barrage? They're both high S tier builds that slaps T8 torment bosses. So that point is really just honestly whatever you choose to want to play. Whatever one playstyle you think is more preferable for you. Either you deal all your damage with poison or you deal all your damage with arrows. Isora, appreciate the prime. Another back in the day banger, y'all. Best way to get summon mats? You mean like for bosses? Helltide. T7 drops Stygian Stone. So yeah, T6 does too. We're gonna do one more round of hard for me to find. Sorry. Get out of my head. This poison. Speed running T7 is better than T8 unless you can speed run T8. If you can speed run T8, then do T8. If not, do T7. Why use Frostbitten aspect when using smoke grenades? Read the last half of that aspect. Junk. You take it for the last part. Is there any builds to actually use Doombringer? So here's the thing, Manko. I'll tell you guys this. Doombringer and Shaco or Harlequin Crest, Mythic uniques are not uniques that you build around. Like, it's not. You don't build, there are no Doombringer builds. There are no Harlequin Crest builds. They're specific uniques that are designed to do a thing, right? So for the Shaco, it's just overall feel good. You get easy way to cap armor. You get a lot of cooldown reduction. You get some rings to some of your skills and passives and defensive stuff, and then you get like a damage reduction thing too as well, and maximum life. It's like the feel good all around helm that does a little bit of everything. Okay, so you can't build around that as a build. Doombringer, what that does is toughness. It is super tough. It just gives you a ginormous amount of toughness. Okay. So that's not a thing you can build around. You can't build around toughness. You can put it in any build you want. You can slot it in any build you want. It's like you can slot Shaco in any build you want, but it may not make that build more effective. It just will do the job, right? So for Doombringer, it'll just make whatever build you put it in tougher, like way tougher. But you lose damage in the process. But that's the point. The point is, what do you value more? Do you value more toughness or do you value more damage, right? So for Harlequin Quest, same exact ordeal. Do you value, overall all around good stuff, or do you value just pure damage from like a Kyle the Nameless or whatever, right? Like that has to be a choice you have to make for yourself. But you cannot build around you can't build around that, if that makes sense. That's why there are no builds that say, hey, you gotta Doombringer now play this build. It just doesn't exist.
Shut up and take my money.
Whoa, what was that for?
Vicewire donated $50. I wanted to thank you for your videos and stream. My mom was recently diagnosed with lung cancer and it's been rough. Diablo 4 and you have been a great distraction.
Sorry to hear that, sir. But appreciate the donation. I'm glad I was able to help you in that regard. But best wishes, honestly. My grandma has stage 4 cancer, so I totally understand, big time. But prayers to your mom, man. And I'm glad we can, at least be some sort of relief for you. It's funny because it's not funny, but it's interesting because it's the other way around. Like, you guys are keeping me from like a huge mental breakdown because of my post-surgery issues at the moment. Like, I can't really go anywhere. I'm kind of disabled. I can't teach this year. And like, I'm kind of stuck until stuff heals better or whatever. So it kind of goes both ways, man. So I totally appreciate y'all. So definitely prayers to your mom. Okay, last one on Shank Rogue, and then we're gonna play some Heartseeker. So I think people in the chat want to see me play Heartseeker, so. Hey Di, I would like to share a new build with you. The main idea is to caps cooldown reduction, arrow storm, 12 points second, then use preparation, reduces cooldown while spending energy. Are you sure? Are we talking about like rain of arrows, not arrow storm? Yeah, okay. Okay, rain of arrows, not arrow storm. There you go. Okay. Oh, I know about that build. I got a friend who plays that. Who plays like you can literally spam rain of arrows all day, which is actually super cool. I actually have really good damage reduction, and that dude literally just still one-shots me sometimes. He's so broken. There's Rain of Arrows and Arrow Storms proc. Shadow Clone proc being gorgeous. So Rain of Arrows does. Arrow Storms does not. Shadow Clone does not. If Arrow Storms did, I would totally take use that, honestly. Heartseeker all day. That's a critter like almost want to shot at me there too. Sure. No, opposite way around, C6. Opposite way around. Rain of Arrows does. Shadow Clone does not. Arrow Storms does not. I'm gonna catch up in chat. I feel like I missed something. I'm sure you're here. I have a question. I'm sure you're here all day. I have 2.2k crit damage on Barrage. I'm having a hard time doing damage to anything. I'm not missing anything. Make sure that you're building your combo points for sure. Before you hit Barrage for one. That's a really big thing. If you have that much crit damage, you probably already know that already. Play around the totem. That's another big thing. A lot of your damage this season on Barrage is going to come from ricocheting off the totem. So you really want to like shoot or shotgun the totem as much as you possibly can. Is it Gab knows? That's a really awkward thing to say, man. If you don't agree with it, it is all okay. Right? Everybody's entitled to their own opinions and how they feel about certain things, but there's an awkward comment to a you know, a feel-good moment. You know what I mean? All right, so Gav knows that is all right. So Now I get it. You're projecting onto others right now. So here's the thing, man. I don't really know what's going on with you in your life, and things are rough. I'm sure, right? I don't think there's a single person in the chat that, you know, that has a great in everything, right? Somebody's going through something. Somebody has something, or know people who are going through something, etc., right? So, although it's just not cool to project that onto others. No, it is no one else's fault at all here, based on what you're going through. Now you can share what you're going through, right? You know, we can help. We can, you know, you want to, like, you know, be able to have an escape. Sure, we're here for you. You know what I'm saying? But, like, you know, don't get mad at someone else for doing something that has nothing to do with anything. See what I'm saying? I get it. I got my own share of issues right now. Totally do. And for those who've been in my chat for a bit, they know, right? But, like, we don't project that onto others. But I am sorry that you're going through whatever you're going through. But it's not cool to make someone else feel bad because you feel bad right now, right? You know what I'm saying? I mean, no, it's fine. You can share what you're going through. Just don't attack anyone else because they're sharing what they're going through and they want to do it the way that they're doing it. See what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Just don't attack anyone else, because usually you would get banned from most channels for you doing what you're doing. But I kind of felt that something was wrong. I've been doing this for long enough to know, okay, there's something wrong. Like, he's just upset about something, because that's such an awkward comment to make. You know what I mean? And we're here for you, man. We're here for you, man. Big hugs, man. Big hugs. You know? I hope things get better for you. Truly. Trading is not bad.
Shut up and take my money.
Vicewire donated $50. Here now it's a month's salary. L.
I appreciate that, but you surely did not have to do that. But thanks, dude. I don't know. Thank you for recommended Penitent. It is great. It is fun. Penitent Greasy is a lot of fun. But there's everything I'm going through, and I hope you find a way to deal with it. But there's always someone in the worst situation. You know what's funny? Let me tell you a story real quick. I got a story for you guys in chat. It happened like about a week ago. And I think my original audience know what I'm about to say. I think you guys were here for this. So for those who don't know, I had a double hernia surgery about almost 4 months ago. And I've been dealing with chronic nerve pain in the groin for all this time that no one could figure out why or what's happening or what's going on. So one surgeon, I got a chance to get in contact with and see, was saying that you have chronic nerve pain in it's like one of two nerves, sciatic or the other or whatever. And it's kind of like a lifelong condition that it just sits there or it won't go away, which prevents me from teaching, which is my main job, right? Which is suck because that destroys my mental. Like I teach to be able to mentor, and that's my way of giving back to society in a sense. Like I love doing what I do that. So now I can't teach this school year, and this is the first time in 19 years I have not been able to do that. So like, it's been rough. I've been like really mad at the world. I've been mad. I just don't understand. I'm just like, why are these things being taken away from me? Like, what did I do wrong? Like, what's going on? And anyways, to get to the point of the story, I just happened to go get something to eat because it was time. It was lunchtime, and I was choosing between Zaxby's and KFC because I really want some chicken. You can be stereotypical. It's totally okay with me, right? But yeah, either Zaxby's or KFC, and usually I would do Zaxby's because it's like closer. But for some strange reason, something in my head said go to KFC, go to KFC, and so I went to KFC instead. And so I go to the drive-thru and I'm just ordering my whatever. But I guess the way I sounded after I finished my order, there was a dude in the drive-thru. He was like, "Hey man, you all right?" And I'm like, "Just going through some things, man. Just going through some things." He said, "Hey bro, I can tell there's a lot of things in your mind right now, but man, it can be way worse, man. You're a cool dude. You look like an awesome guy, man. You got Superman pants on," which I actually did have, like the little pants, pajamas with Superman on it, but whatever. It's like, dude, man, you're going to get through this, man. You're going to get through this, man. I could tell you have great energy, man. Don't worry about it. Whatever it is that's happening, man, you're going to do right. You're going to do well. And I'm like, I'm getting a therapy section from a dude at a KFC drive-thru. Like, what the hell? But it was cool because it's like, had I not gone to KFC and I went to Zaxby's instead, I wouldn't have gotten that. But he's right, because he was just saying, bro, like, because he was telling me, he's like, bro, my foot, I had surgery on my foot and my foot's never been the same, but I'm pushing through, man. I'm pushing through. You know, there are people without legs, man, you know, that are in worse condition than I am, man. You know, so like, I can't complain, you know, like, yeah, it sucks, but you know, there are worse things out there. I'm just like, you know what? Dude is right. Dude is right. Dude is right. And like, it's just weird because you never know who you're going to run into that gives you a tidbit of information like that at a KFC drive-thru. I would have never expected anything like that, because usually that KFC has terrible customer service. So they run into that one person who just happened to be a cool dude. Crazy. Like, absolutely nutty, man. But it does change the way you think. It changed the way you think. It changed the way that you kind of look at your situation, right? You know. So I'm just saying, like, cool dude. So I say all that to say that maybe, you know, maybe I'm that guy. Like you were kind of upset, Gav, and maybe I was just that guy to kind of, you know, give you a good message or something. You know what I mean? You'll be good. You never know when you're gonna get these good messages from, right? You never know where you're gonna get these things. It's not rapid fire build, bro. Give me flurry. This is actually isn't a flurry build. This is a blaze shift build. So all of my damage is coming from blaze shift, believe it or not. Yeah. Link. I mean, I just put this together like 2 hours ago, so I don't have anything to show or give yet. I just put this together on the fly and said, you know what? I just want to stab stuff. I just literally just want to stab stuff. So now, literally, we're stabbing things with blaze shift. I actually think Shroud of Condorus would be better here, but I don't have one, because then I can evade and then like pull everything or whatever. And that'd be kind of cool. Hey guys, where do I unlock new temporary recipes? Nothing's out for you in ages. Did you play last season, babe? Is it Bell or Bebe? Bebe. Did you play last season? 'Cause I'm gonna ride. Got everything in my mama name. But I'm her rich. But I don't know why I like this song so much. It's like not even my style at all, like in terms of what he's talking about, but it gets his hard, you know what I'm saying? What do you typically use to scale poison damage? Usually damage over time as a stat is really good for that. I don't know what other things sort uses for that per se, but definitely damage over time as a start in terms of regular stats. Like crit damage does not scale it, or anything of this such. Don't go percent damage, that's bad. Dark side, you just pay it back when you can. Has nothing to do with my mom, really. Your mom gave me a sub, and the stream has been fun. And thanks, man. Gotta stretch. Already started it. Run! I can play in Robin Bar, having a hard time to speed farm T6 bosses, takes forever to kill. I got a GS4 in decent gear. To be honest with you, I'm not sure how Whirlwind really performs on single targets. I can't imagine it does that well. But I really don't play Barb, so I'm legit the wrong person to ask for that question. Somebody in chat might be able to help you though. Barb hater. Barbarian is like the opposite of everything I stand for. That's all. Tanky, brute, up close. I am ranged, nimble, and glassy. That is how I like to play, and that is not Barbarian at all. Rob says you need really optimal gear as a min-max gear to up a single target. So we need a 50 billion gold amulet to play Whirlwind on single target bosses and the suches. I mean, I dislike it when it's kind of like that, you know what I mean? We're just like, oh, if you just have like a trillion gold gear, yeah, sure, you totally can play Whirlwind. For sure, here you go, man. Well, how do you get a trillion gold? Well, I mean, just be a streamer and like sell, sell Uber runs, right? Sell Uber runs, love carries, sell gear checks. There you go. Just be a streamer. See, super easy. I don't understand. Like, I don't get it. Just have 1,000+ people in your chat, whatever like that, and just keep doing those things. Can't understand why y'all broke. I don't get it. Isn't it? I tell you, man. That's like that's why like when I do build guys, like I do them before I get super min-max gear eventually. I'm playing a lot because then I'm not setting an unrealistic expectation to the rest of people trying to play the build. The long con streamer. Look at that Shank. Look at that Shank. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Yo, classic song. We're gonna get up close and personal, y'all. Here we go. Y'all see me shanking him, right? Take that. Shank, 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 shank. All up in the kidney, y'all. I'm all up in his kidneys. Where you at? Your turn. Your turn. Your turn. Your turn. What? 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 What you want? 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 You ain't about that life. You ain't about that life, sir. What you want? What you want? What you want? You want some too? You want some too? I got a little bit of knife left. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What you want? What you want? What you want? I can't handle that, can you? What? I ain't gonna lie, that is so much fun. Obviously, it's not as strong as Heartseeker, but it's so much fun. Streamers have it so easy nowadays. Fed mass daily, not my stream though. I mean, if you're like once you're that big, yeah, I guess you could say. But I've never sold in a tormented boss run or Infernal Horde run or anything like that. People ask for like a level kill. If I have time, I'm like, okay, cool. What's your battle tag? I don't care that much, honestly. I'll min max, but I'll min max later. It's fine. I'll eventually find the gear. I really don't trade much myself. Most of it is just self found. It's all good. I mean, it's really not bad damage though. Like, I mean, that's just a T7, but like considering that like the little bit of gear that I have for it is like pretty awful. I mean, I say it performs. It does what it's designed to do, and that's shank things and stuff dies. So I mean, I think it works. It functions, and it's fun. You hope to show a lot of Gamescom. When is Gamescom, by the way? It can't push higher. I'm in the min-max build, but no Starless. Or Shaker or Grandfather Doombringer Tears. Mike, I can only do Pit 90. I just can't push any higher. Yeah, I don't know. You're right, though. Play the game, you'll find the stuff. Thanks. Yeah. So here's the thing, Romeo. So, like, the thing is too, like, generally speaking, once you're min-maxed, like completely min-maxed out and stuff, like what else is there left for you to do gear-wise, right? Like, so if you're able to gear up that quickly and have min-max gear that quickly, you're pretty much done. Like, and you have how many more weeks or months until the season's over? Usually, like usually it's a 3-month season, right? To start a new class, yeah, but then you could transfer some of that gear to the new class. Do the same thing that you're doing before, sell the Uber runs, whatever, get your trading stuff, and then you're done in like a day for the new class. Now it's like, okay, well, another class, next thing. You know what I'm saying? Like you kind of like you speed run through your fun, I guess. You know what I'm saying? You speed run through your journey. So like I actually don't mind the longer journey of just kind of mostly solo self found, I'll put it that way. Not all. Sometimes the chat like won't take no for an answer in terms of giving me a piece of gear or something. They'll keep asking me, it's like, yo, take this, please. I'll be like, fine. But you know what I mean? But I think for me, the fun isn't necessarily having the item. The fun is the journey to the item. And then when it drops for yourself, then like the chat is like, it's like, what? I'll give you an idea. This Kyle the Nameless dropped. It dropped. My best item by far. This drop. Ridiculous. Like, that's what you want. And when that dropped, I was like, are you kidding? Way different than like, spending a couple of bill and then I got it and it's like, all right, cool, let me masterwork it. Like, no, this actually fell on the ground, right? And I was like, what? I don't know. You know that when you for some bosses, 100% of your gear disappear. I know about that, but not all the time. It's when there's too many. When there's too much gear on the ground. Yeah. All right, let's throw on some Heartseeker real quick because I know people. I know I talk about it. Yeah, you get ready from Riker, and you know you guys want to see some Heartseekers, so. All right, let's change the title so people know what I'm doing. Appreciate the follows. Okay, so what I need to do? Actually, I don't really need to change much from what I did. I didn't even use the proper weapon, and for the build at all whatsoever. So I definitely need a better pair of pants for sure. Now we go back from momentum. Close quarters combat. Remove the shank. Okay. For Flurry. Although I do think I would like Flurry's cast if I gave it a chance instead of the Shadow Step, but I haven't really given it much of a chance. But we might do that tomorrow. Who knows? Yeah, I think that is it. Pretty sure that's it. Oh yeah, I gotta change that passive. This one. I think it was cold clip. Boom. And we're gonna go glassy. You know what? We'll keep this. Whatever. We'll keep it. Keep it that way. Actually, didn't. Yeah. Well, yeah. We'll keep it that way. Is it worth switching from Barrage to Heartseeker for having no Ubers? I mean, there's a base version. If you so if you want to like get into that with the base version, sure you can. Almost forgot. Preparation. Sorry for disturbing. No, man, you're good. You're fine. That bug has already been posted, so we know about it. And as a Diablo partner, we have reported it already. It's a matter of Blizzard getting to it, that's all. You also play PoE? I do not. I've played about 300 hours of it overall, in general, which is obviously like nothing, right? In the overall grand scheme of things. But I tried to like it. I didn't like it because I didn't like the combat as much. I think everything else about the game is great. Literally everything else about the game is great, but there's something about the combat that just doesn't really feel polished at all to me. And I can't really enjoy something that I don't enjoy killing things with. So if I don't enjoy slaying thousands of monsters because of the combat, then I can't really play your game. So I'm new to PoE, yeah, pretty much. But enough to know that I didn't really enjoy the combat when I try to play. Because of course the combat doesn't get more polished the more hours you play. So I kind of knew at that point that's kind of it, right? So I am interested in PoE 2 though. Like I'm very interested in PoE 2 because the combat looks really, really good. Definitely more up my alley. I prefer Diablo. It's more simple to me. PoE is so confusing. It's really not even about the complexity. I actually like the complexity. Personally for me, I like the complexity. I just if PoE had Diablo's combat, I wouldn't be playing Diablo. Let's just put it that way. Desecrator. Tried to build last night but could not play light without Starless Sky. Lost so much resource. Did you try the base version in the planner? Because there is a base version in the planner that will allow you to play without Starless. And also, did you make sure to temper innervation on all of your jury slots? I see you, Paulie, on YouTube. Is there a Barrage guide video coming? Yeah, I'm gonna get around to that. I was just so excited. Oh, that was a 1 bill crit right there. I was so excited to get like when I found out that I can make this work or whatever. That I just went ahead and put this video out first. But I think Barrage is gonna be next. The innovation, you look at the planner. Did you change your specialization to inner sight? Because you can't do preparation until you get Starless without some major reworks. That's in the planner. You did? Inner sight and you still have radiation use? Huh. You can always try a resource elixir, but I don't think you need that. But if you got +3 innervation on both rings and the amulet and inner sight, you should be fine. You can probably roll Starlight aspect for resource on a ring, on one of the rings. But I don't think you need that though. You shouldn't need that. Like that's a lot. You have +2 all around, like +2 ring, +2 ring, +2 amulet kind of thing, or at least. How high can the base version go? It can do T8. The thing is that Starless isn't that much of a damage increase. Sure, it is a damage increase. All it does mostly, what it does mostly is just keep your energy up. So if you can find, if you can deal with, keep your energy up without Starless, then you're actually not, I mean, you're not losing that much damage. So in a you can do T8 just fine without it. It's just better with the Starless. because the energy. Does anyone know the combo point stagger is working correctly? I think that always have to hit 3 times for full combo point status. It's a 50% chance, so 50% chance you will not fill up your gauge. And you have to hit with that weapon, so, or you're using puncture for combo points. Also, you need to hit 3 times anyway because you need to stack your precision, so you don't even want to do that to begin with. So you really want to just kind of mostly ignore that dagger effect because you will lose damage if you try to play around the dagger effect. Just take the 40% and that's it. T8 East this much pots? What do you mean? I use pots to get damage bonus from unstable elixirs, so I want the damage bonus. So every time I use a pot, I gain 10 seconds of a pretty chunky damage bonus. So yes, I pot often. Although sometimes too much, because I can get myself in trouble when I actually really need them. Best way to build damage on Barrage? By following my Barrage guide on Maxroll. Because I don't know what you're missing, so. But short answer, crit damage, Sky Hunter, more crit damage. Trick attacks on Calvin. Oh, no, actually no. Try to get multiple passive amulet if you can. Super hard to get, but yeah, you just got to get better pieces of the gear you got. I mean, you're not min-max, so you're not coming in here saying, I have perfect gear. How do I scale my damage, right? So like, best way to scale your damage is to continue to upgrade, masterwork, the right affixes, get better versions of your gear, just like with any gear, just like with any build. Freaking corpse bows, I swear. Oh, there's another one that was still alive? I literally just walk around trying to pick up the things. I had no idea there was another bone thing still alive. Beef. Wow, that sucked. I literally did not know he was like there. So I took my hands off the keyboard and I walked around gathering stuff and he just one-shot me. I have Andario. Should I use the other helm? For what build? Well, for Barrage? I mean, if you have the Andario helm, why aren't you playing the Andy's Barrage build then? Like, we have a whole build designed around Andy's. When going for 203+% lucky hit, is that with alchemical advantage? Yes. Yes, it is. All these are bad, but I hear a corpse bow somewhere. It's annoying me. Oops. There you are. Okay. Find any information online as possible to mess with the DR stat on the Tyrios might. Or Maxroll, like Maxroll tells you that. Literally, all of our guys have the mass work on it.
We just got raided, son.
So, you guys ain't looking in the right place, sir.
You
but
know how we
Maxroll
do.
has it.
Drop my new beef for these new viewers. Sheezy out.
What is going on? Appreciate the raid, man. How's it going on?
Raided my stream with 63 viewers.
What is happening? What is happening? We I don't know if you've been around like the very recent, like the last 2 days or whatever, but we were able to make Heartseeker viable again, S tier worthy again. So it's been super cool that that we've been able to do that. So yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Michael B said, "Is Heartseeker better than Rapid Fire right now?" I would say Heartseeker is probably Rogue's second best build at the moment. So, yeah, I honestly think the content just isn't hard enough for Rapid Fire. If you wanted me to give you my honest opinion, content isn't hard enough for Rapid Fire. If stuff took longer to die in T8 on Rapid Fire, I would probably put Rapid Fire like slightly above Heartseeker, but because stuff just dies too quickly and you don't get the ricochets you need to be able to clear more efficiently, then it's just kind of like oof. But that just goes to show you how strong Rapid Fire actually really is. It's just the content can't really support its power right now. But thank you for the raid, of course. Y'all all like jumping on me, man. Y'all need to back up. I saw that jump. Sorry if I missed the info, but if I have a Starless, is there a good option to make the build reliable? Yeah, there's a planner for that. So like if you're looking at the Heartseeker build guide like that, I have a base version in the planner that doesn't have any of the mythic uniques. It's a little tough though because you do drain quite a bit of energy, but you can kind of make it work that way. I messed up my combo, but that's alright. 1.4 bill crit there. Very nice. Probably the highest I've seen it so far. I'm using Viper 5 still because it lives on T6, so I just need better gear, or I don't have Ubers yet. Without Aterial's Might, doing like high and Infernal tiers is really hard because, well, Desecrator just one-shots you regardless, and then you got all those corpse spells shooting from you off the screen. It's really hard to survive without Tyrael's Might, honestly, and the higher ends, just in general, on any build. Look at that single target damage. 1 stagger. Oh, come on. I thought I had it. What? No, how do you still alive? You're gonna mess me up. You messed me up. Come on. 1 stagger, 1 stagger, 1 stagger. Aw. Surely you're 1 stagger, right? Come on, come on, come on. 1 stagger, 1 stagger, 1 stagger. Aw. I'm bad at this game, yo. Oh well. Whereas making you seem like you have an artillery shrine whenever you're shooting. Tyrael's Might. When you have full health, you shoot 2 additional arrows, which they don't really do any damage on rogue. It's just flare. How do you scale damage with this build? Damage per Dark Shroud. Tempers. And I have a whole guide if you want to check it out. ! Heartseeker. Or the Maxroll build guide. Same thing. How do you get Tyrael's Might? Tormented bosses. Kill tormented bosses. Or you can craft one by killing tormented boss once for a shard. Do the seasonal journey once for a shard. Kill Lilith once for a shard. And then you can either level a new character and do the seasonal journey again for the last shard to craft your Tyrael's Might, or you can farm tormented bosses and hope a mythic unique drops. And then if it's one that you don't want, you salvage it for a shard and boom, Tyrael's Might. Are those additive or multiplicative? What is? The damage per Dark Shroud is actually additive, which is crazy. But you get so much of it, so much of the additive damage that it's just, this becomes really, really good for certain builds. Check the donation messages. I didn't see a donation message, sorry. Like at all. Canadian hero has been working on a Twisting Blade Conduras build. Okay, cool. Cool. Where do I think Heartseeker might be on the Maxroll tier list? S tier. Definitely S tier. No question. Like definitely like second Rogue's second best build at the moment. And I would even argue that it's probably the best build to, you know, for bosses, to be honest. Well, I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. Second best build for bosses. Rapid Fire would be number 1 for bosses. Heartseeker would be number 2. Andy's would be number 3 in that category. But for Infernal wave clearing, Andy's is 1. Heartseeker's 2. Rapid Fire is 3. Wait, where's the thing at? Oh, here we go. What do you think about Ranger Glyph for Rapid Fire? For Rapid Fire with Heartseeker? I mean, if you need a damage reduction, sure. But I mean, the marksman's skill damage is just additive, so it's kind of useless. But if you want the 10% damage reduction, then yeah, sure. Is trading down? Yes. Are you guys gonna add Endorio Puncture Rogue? No, probably not. Why? Technically speaking, you can do Endorio any skill. So how many Endorio builds you want? You can do Endorio Flurry, Endorio Puncture, Endorio Barrage, Endorio Pin Shot, Endorio Rain of Arrows, Endorio Heartseeker, Endorio Blaze Shift. Like, that's gonna be a lot of guys to kind of put out. I mean, we can just say Endorio, but pick your skill. As long as you can proc it well. God, I got stuck. I couldn't move, and my shadow step was on cooldown. Crap. How long have they keep trading disabled? It's only been a day. How would I say Heartseeker build compares to Endaria's Barrage? Well, I mean, they both destroy TA content. They both destroy Tormented bosses. They both destroy pits. They both destroy, well, literally everything in the game. So that's your comparison. They both do the same thing, technically, when it comes to the content. Question is, how do you want to do it? How do you want to destroy the content? Is your question. Now, if you're just talking about paper numbers, which is not, you know, and then obviously a little different conversation. But in terms of content, I mean, what's your preference? What's the biggest pit tier you pushed so far? None. Because I think pits are a waste of time, and I hate fishing. I fished a ton in Diablo 3 and hated it then, and then D4 is much worse. Not been hardcore. My connection is not that stable, so I don't think the graveyard would like how many rogues would be visiting, you know, permanently. They'd be a little upset with me. Another one, yeah, bro. Emporium disconnect, man. You know how it is. They might start charging me for like stash space in the graveyard. Where are the places you can get core skill damage added to the this instant damage bonus because there is none in the skill tree? Yep, that's the problem. That's why we don't take that. Because you can only get it on the Paragon board, and that's it. Does your movement speed give or boost give movement speed after evade? It does. All these are terrible. Got Andy's, but debating between Flurry and Barrage. Whichever skill you find more fun. Literally, whatever skill you find more fun. That is what you go with. People forget the fun factor. Have fun. What skill do you think you're going to have more fun with? Your next content, man, is expect good in turn around too? Yes, for sure. Why not one Andaria with Heartseeker? So you want because why do I want to make another Andariel's build when we got like a jillion of them out there? Why you want me just want to be like everyone else? Is that what you're saying? Or how about we create builds that isn't Andariel's related? And also still do really good. In your second video for Heartseeker, you take chip clip because of Tyrios. If I don't have Tyrios, should I just go vulnerable glyph? That's a good point. Yeah, I guess you can do that. I guess any glyph at that point would work. Any glyph that you think would be worthwhile on the build would work. Exploit's fine. Ranger is good for actually. I probably go Ranger for the damage reduction because Exploit isn't doing anything for you at all whatsoever. So I'd probably go Ranger, honestly. They did put Pit 200 to prove people come back every season to try it. I like the fact that there is a 200 and that it's super like it's like nearly unreachable without like some bugs. I'm gonna sustain your energy with Viratio. Making the build right now. Well, Starless Skies is the big thing, honestly. But you have to temper innervation ranks, which is what's in the video. My videos. So would Andario be more damage than Nameless? In a setup like this, probably not. But if you're gonna do Andarios, you just literally might as well just do an Andario build and then put Heartseeker on. But if you want to slap Andario in a pure Heartseeker build, then sure. That's what you want to do. I mean, it can work. But you're losing a ton of damage from Trick Attack, so your main arrow will be a lot weaker, but you'll have some decent poison procs. So at that point, you'll be trying to build a hybrid, I guess. And if you want to do that, you can. Appreciate the sub, sir. How you know everything? As soon as I looked away, the snake eyes killed me. Alright, what now? How do I know everything by heart? I play a lot. I work for Maxroll. It's my job to be a specialist. If I don't know things, I can't help you guys. I can't help people. Right? So I'd be not so useful for Maxroll. Anyone else just get a 3.6 gig update? I haven't checked. But maybe they're about to put out a pretty sizable patch. That'd be pretty cool. What's the best stat to hit Masterwork Materials? Damage reduction and max resistances. Either one of them. Heartseeker is back, yeah. I hope whoever made those corpse build mops stubs their toe daily. I feel that. I feel that. How much of a loss would it be to build Heartseeker Victimize and hope of the mid-season fix? Clown makeup. I mean, honestly, even if they did fix Victimize mid-season, damage per Dark Shroud, as long as it's as strong as it is, you might as well build. You might as well keep that temper and just run Victimize. But just, you know, enchant Vulnerable on your gear and that's it. Like, there isn't much of a change. But if you already have Vulnerable on your gear, but you temper damage per Dark Shroud, you're already set. You just go from crowd control to, from CQC to Victimize and no changes at all, and you're done. Can you run T8 Hordes without Mythic Ring? Yes, but you need to make sure that you have Innervation Tempers on all your jewelry. Okay, and then you run Inner Sight instead of Preparation. That's it. Starless Skies isn't what's carrying the build. It does help you with your energy, but it's not carrying your build damage-wise. the screen. Appreciate the follows. Depending on Maxroll, the whole guide is on Maxroll. Yes, sir. Fine. Heartseeker to play on Rogue now. If you want to play, if you want to be. Whatever you like to play is the play on Rogue. Doesn't have to be what everyone else is doing. Play is whatever you think you are gonna have fun doing. That is Heartseeker, play Heartseeker. Appreciate the Prime. I see you over there. Yeah, fun is usually often not counted. It's like that's like the third or fourth thing people look at when it comes to builds. And usually here I am thinking, you know, we play video games after, you know, a long day of work or whatever, and dealing with, you know, incredibly interesting people that make our days harder, and we just want to chill and relax, right, and have some fun by, you know, logging, you know, opening a video game, right, and we kill things, you know, with something we deem fun. That's my understanding of like action RPG gaming, right? I could be wrong. I totally could be wrong. Could be looking at that like completely weird or whatnot, but I don't log on to be stressed and not have fun after a full day of not having fun and being stressed. All because someone else told me to play X build that I don't think it's as much fun, but someone else told me to play because it's super duper incredibly OP, right? I think a lot of casuals struggle with the content and find the best build that's easier for them. But I think the thing is that like there's a lot of YouTube videos out there with build guides and stuff like that everywhere. I feel like you just kind of look up something, right? Because people are going to do it anyways. Build guides are very popular on YouTube, if you notice, right? I make them because people like them, right? You look up a build guide and you ignore the name, because it's clickbait, because everybody has the best, most OP build in the game, right? Because everybody's title is like the best build ever and created in the history of Diablo, period. Right here, this channel, check it out, right? Yeah, clickbait. We all come across that, right? But you just, you know, ignore that and you look at the build and you go, huh, that looks fun to me. I think I want to play that, right? Or you look at the build and go, huh, that doesn't really look very fun, but it kills a lot of shit, but it doesn't really look too much fun, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I think the idea is that there has to be like a common like ground between what you as a person find fun and what a build that you play. For example, I don't like like last season, everybody was playing Necro Minion at the beginning of last season. Remember, like everybody was playing Necro Minion. You know, the mom and dad, the brother, the pet goldfish, you know, the squirrel in the backyard, all of them were playing Necro Minions, right? Not me. Why? Because I can't stand minions. I don't like minion gameplay. That is extremely boring for me. Super boring for me. Is it bad? No, it's not bad at all. It was a great build and people loved it, but I couldn't stand it. So was it OP? Hell yeah, it was. You know, doesn't mean I have to play it. No. I'm not switching. I'm not playing Necro to play that. No. I'm gonna just stick on my rogue and do my damn thing. That's it. I don't care everybody's playing Necro, but everybody coming to my chat before Heartseeker was discovered last season, which I put in a Maxroll guide too, right? Before Heartseeker they blew up, everybody's like, bro, you're not gonna make a Necro minion? You're not gonna make a Necro minion? I'm like, no, I'm not gonna make a Necro minion. Why would I want to do that? Oh, because it's so strong. I'm like, well, is it fun? Well, yeah, it's fun for me. I'm like, oh, well, I guess, well, good for you, right? It's just not fun for me. But everybody tried to convince me who didn't know me, hey, play Necro minion, play Necro minion. No, man, I don't want to play Necro minion. I want to kill shit myself. I don't want my minions doing a damn thing. They can stay in the corner and sit on the bench, with some popcorn and watch me kill shit. But I want to do the killing. And that's just me. Like, I'm not saying everybody has to be that way, right? There are people who love minions. I'm not talking down on people who like minions. There's nothing wrong with that, right? You know what I'm saying? But I don't like minions. I just don't. I just don't. Right? And so I will be bored to tears if I played minion last season, no matter how OP it is. Like, people's like, but it's so strong. It doesn't matter how strong. It doesn't matter how strong it is. It doesn't mean it's fun. It doesn't mean it's fun for me. Sorry. It doesn't mean it's fun for me. It takes more than pretty numbers and a minion slaying someone's neck for me to have fun. But that's just me, right? I know I went on this long rant, but I'm just saying, I really wish people would be more concerned about something that they might find fun to play versus what is at the very, 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 very tip top of S tier. Right? Like common questions where it's like, hey, I just built this, this particular rogue. Should I switch? And I'm like, do you think this is fun? If the answer is yes, sure, make the switch. If you have more fun doing what you're doing, don't make the switch. I don't know what you find fun. I have no idea what you find fun. So I don't know whether you should make the switch or not. Nothing's going to happen if you play this build over the build you're playing. I promise your credit score will be the same. I promise you your wife will sit there, be there to be a wife, right? The job is still going to annoy you. Like, nothing changes if you choose to play this build over the build you did before. Nothing's going to happen. Either you're going to have fun or you're not. Rip, by the way. Build update, your Maxroll only has Shaco and legendary boots. Which planner are you looking at, Shen? Because that looks like an old planner. By the way, yeah, rip. I might have to pay more attention this time. No. I didn't mean to pour it out. Play Dioxide build to get wife. That's what you get. That's what we got out of that. That is the moral of the story. Play Dioxide build to get wife. Got it. You guys figured out the secret. But does that make sense though? Am I crazy to think? To think about that, if this build got updated only to Shaco? No, it's not Shaco. Did you check the Maxroll guide? Did you go in the Maxroll guide, Deke? I guarantee you Shaco is not in that on the Maxroll guide. I promise you. You went to the actual Maxroll page. Hold on. I'll look just to make sure there's no funky shenanigans. I have no problems looking. Excuse the tabs, but here we go. All right, here we are. We're on Maxroll. Heartseeker Rogue Build Guide. All right, look at that. We got the base setup, and it's a Cow the Nameless. And on the final setup, it is a Cow the Nameless. All right. Just making sure I wasn't crazy in case something happened. Anyways, if you want a direct link to that, there you go. A Shay Cow. Nice fashion, by the way. Then no, you're right, but in my opinion, I'm also an older gamer. Once you decide on the build that you think is fun, how do you start making the build around it? How do you decide which multipliers to take? Now, that's a great question. I love that question. At that point, honestly, when it comes to Rogue, I'll say Rogue. I'll say Rogue. When it comes to Rogue, I look at the key passer first. I look at the key passes because a lot of what rogues do generally is usually based around the key passive of choice. I'm gonna let you play in Andes, but that's a different story. So I look at the key passives and think, what was scale with the key passives? How can I scale that damage on a particular build? Or if that key passive is useful to a build I want to play. Like for instance, Rain of Arrows. Like Rain of Arrows, people love the skill, but you know, obviously not many people are playing it because it's not really that strong of a build, right? But if I think about Rain of Arrows, apparently Rain of Arrows actually works with precision key passive. So you can actually scale your Rain of Arrows damage pretty high with that key passive. So I go, okay, well, I take precision with Rain of Arrows, and then I stack as much crit damage as I possibly can. What also scales with Rain of Arrows? Well, ultimate damage does, because, well, it's an ultimate. So how do I get ultimate damage? Where do I get that from, etc.? I look at glyphs, I look at the gear, I look at uniques or anything. What scales with that? Are there any uniques specific to Rain of Arrows, right? So I look for that, and you find the Word of Hakan, the amulet. Okay, that's pretty cool. Is it worth taking in the amulet slot? All right, well, cool. I'll go for that. And then you kind of start building out. You start looking at aspects and things that you think you'd be able to upkeep while playing that build. And then, yeah, you just kind of go from there. That's literally how we kind of got Andy's back, or not Andy's, Heartseeker back into play. Literally with that thought process, because Victimize is, well, not a great passive right now, or key passive right now. So it's like, can we play Heartseeker without it? You know, how do we play Heartseeker without it, in a sense? And I have Matthias the gamer and Zario in the chat, you know, kind of helping me theorycraft a little bit, you know, to make it even better, and we did. That attack is so strong. Do you think they'll fix Victimize mid-season? I doubt it. I hope so, but I doubt it. If they did, if they fix Heartseeker, sorry, if they fix Victimize, Heartseeker might be the undisputed best build in the game. I'm not kidding. Because if Heartseeker is doing what it's doing right now without the crazy damage you can scale, Victimize with. Is it bugged? Yes. Appreciate the follows. Oh, what? That caught me? All this extra dot that's around is making that hard. It's not artillery elixir, it's just a Tyrios might. Almost had him. You think placing the floor, the Doombringer? No. Nah. Doombringer is a very tough thing. Toughness thing. If you want more toughness, you can, but there's no way to gain more damage out of switching Doombringer into anything. Also, if I'm dying, usually it's because I'm trying to read a message in chat while I'm getting surrounded by a bunch of things, and or I make a mistake. And if it's a mistake I make, I'm not gonna make any changes to my gear or anything. It just means don't make that mistake. It's how I play. Like if it's my fault, I fix it. I just play better. At least that's how I look at it. But I used to play competitively other games, StarCraft 2 and stuff like that. So that's like the usual mindset there. I looked away. I looked away to look to read the chat because I thought I was safe. Jed, what's going on? Made Heartseeker work? Yeah, I did. With a Maxroll tier list, get an update. It should. It seems like we're taking a while for it. I know. Is Strato Condor's not good for Heartseeker? I mean, you can if you want. Why not do tier 7? Why? Because then people will ask, why am I not doing tier 8? You said this build is like, you know, X strong. Why you're not doing T8? Faster, more Aether. I'm not doing this for efficient Aether farm. I'm doing this because I just enjoy the content. I know it's a weird weird way of playing the game. I get it. Doing something because you enjoy doing it. I know. I know that's doing it wrong. I get it. I totally understand. Right? The idea isn't the amount of Aether per hour right now. I don't care about that. I enjoy off-screen course builds, yes. Nice to see me on YouTube. What's up, Robert? Alright, I did my best to pay more attention this time around, so I don't die to silly things or desiccated twice. You're gonna tricks to farming mythics, torment bosses, over and over and over. That's about it. Generally speaking, it's just best to do them in a group. Like if you want to know the real super OP trick, just do them in groups so you can share mats. So everyone does. Does the Armor Crust and Pain Gorger bow work for solo play? I don't know. Don't know. I don't think so, but don't know. what is the current victimized bug? It's bugged back to Season 3's values, where most multipliers don't work on that at all. Therefore, you deal less damage. Therefore, victimized deals less damage than you do, versus you victimized dealing way more than you, which is what it's supposed to do. Like, not even crit damage works, which is silly. So they seem to can't really figure out how to not make a double dip. They can't figure out how to make everything single dip either. So now most things just don't dip at all. That's the conundrum with it. I did not know that was a desecrator over there. Really? Oof. You turned around already and did that attack? Are you serious? Bruh. I swear. I swear. If they don't like tune that thing, because it doesn't really matter how much toughness or whether they have rubies or not. I got one shot in a 2-7 with my Flurry build with momentum and rubies and like 4 or 5 ranks the second one, and dude didn't care. It's just so silly that it's like that, man. Like, why are they letting it go on so long? That dude. I mean, Woody lost his sword to that. In hardcore. Literally. I'd say like that's where like 90% of my deaths come from. And Infernal Hordes is like Desecrator somewhere. I really hate this affix, whatever the hell, the little fire thing on the ground or whatever. Streaming a guy making pop TikTok before I stop teaching music. Well, if I can go back to teaching music, I'm kind of disabled at the moment, but the answer is no. Because I can't replace that. Keep in mind, I didn't go into teaching to make money. Like, if it was about how much money I was making, then I wouldn't have been a teacher in the first place. It's a passion job. You do it because you want to, you value helping others succeed. That's why that's what you do, right? So, like, you don't get that same feeling by doing content videos or streaming. Don't get me wrong. Like, I mean, I do help people on stream, you know, on rogue stuff. So like, sure, there is that, but it's different than being in person with the kid or whatever that you're mentoring and, like, you know, you're establishing, like, you know, that type of relationship with, and you watch them grow up, you know, be young adults after having them for 4 years in your programs. Like, you can't replace that feeling. I get previous students that message me all the time, you know, asking, hey, can we go grab some food or something like that? Like, that's a cool feeling. You can't replace that. But at the moment, I'm disabled mostly, so you know, all I really can do is content creation at the moment. I'm not mad about it, but this is not how I wanted things to go. How do I keep energy up? Starless Skies Innervation Ranks on Jury. Who does that? Appreciate the prime, sir. Gosh, all of these are bad. This is gonna be a rough one. We got about pinch shot on a horse. It's good. It's pretty bad on the bosses at the end, but it's good in terms of clearing. If I want to play a bow instead of a crossbow in this setup, there's a bow in the planner. I go with bow in the planner because most people like bows. I don't really mind. Either way is fine. Doesn't matter. You still do like the same damage. You just do it differently. Do you attack faster or do you want to hit harder? That's the choice you have to make. But it's the same damage at the end of the day. Do I teach music or history? Music. Wait, Any students watch the stream? They found it. I don't broadcast that I stream to my current students. My previous students, sure. Former students, sure, but not my current students. But they found me. Kind of not hard to find if you watch any Diablo content on like YouTube at all, or like the Diablo channel, and you see the one African American. Since I'm the only African American that actually makes. Okay, that was a bad shadow step. I'm the one African American that actually makes content for D4, so I was like, oh, I recognize that guy. He looks like somebody I know. So, yeah, freaking Desecrator, man. Twice in a row. No code imbuement in the newest version. This is the dark side version. Don't do it. This is like super ultra try hard, and I do not recommend doing this without dash at all. Don't do it. Dark side version is usually super glassy and really hard to play. That's why I don't do that as the main version on purpose. So people don't message me saying, why am I dying a lot? This version is only like 20% more damage, but it requires a lot more from you. It's not worth, trust me. I've been trying to. I think I spent most of my stream trying to figure out, can I do this without dash, honestly. But it's been kind of rough a little bit. What would a Shank rogue use in that notion? That's a good question. I think for my students, they look at it though, like when I stream, they look at it and they just go. He's like, I mean, because I act the same way. Like I don't have like a stream persona where I like, you know. Like I put on a bodysuit or something and, you know, change out my voice a little bit or, you know, put on an accent or whatever. Like I'm still the same person. So for them, it's just like watching their teacher online teach other people how to play Diablo 4. That's how they view it. Guess where to get blood? Helltides. Was it awkward when they found out? No, not really. I mean, every school I taught at is the same. It's the same thing. So eventually they were gonna find out. Emulate what I teach. Music. I remember when you got into the D3 BNet launcher, I saw you were African American, then I got into a random public bounty group with you. God, I hate you. Go away. I love rapid fire, but it's more chill than poison environment. Do you think the gap to ice is big? Yeah, pretty much. It is pretty big because you're missing the cold imbue, and that mixed cold imbuement is just so much damage. Not to mention frigid finesse. But I mean, already rapid fire pretty much obliterates content anyways. So right now, honestly, T8 is not hard enough for it. You end up losing a lot of your ricochets because you're one-shotting a lot of things. So I mean, honestly, the poison might feel better right now because the content isn't hard enough for cold imbuement rapid fire to be efficient. Andy Rogue. What about Andy Rogue? How much better is Armor Crux and Legendary Weapon? A lot better. It's just because of the way the ricochet mechanic works on Barrage and the Armor Crux weapon. This is Apache. Oh, what's up, man? There was no way for me to know that. What's up, man? Freaking Desecrator. Oh god, seriously. Dude. I still don't think I fully have gotten used to playing this without dash. I heard a corpse bow. Where's it at? Where it at? See you, okay. You don't play with dash anymore to activate CQC? Well, this activates CQC as well. I wouldn't lose damage for no reason. Yeah, like this is the ultra tryhard, giga tryhard version. That's why this is like a little more challenging here in the T8 pit, the T8s or whatever. In terms of like surviving, right? If I played with dash, this would be much simpler. But then I lose the Eldritch Bounty node or whatever on the board, and it's 20% less damage. So I'm like, you know what? We'll figure out a way to make it work. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. You're serious. Here, corpse bows. The Desecrator damage is not the same though. That's the thing. Like he doesn't do the same damage every single time. So sometimes you actually survive and other times you don't. Even when you're fully buffed on your second wind and Dark Shrouds or whatever. So I find it's not as much as reliable, honestly. It's for your Maxroll Barrage build guy, and you advise to pick Ambush Cliff, but do we not play with any trap? Did you miss something? Cow Traps is a trap. It almost sounds like a trap skill when you say it. We're looking to make something work to go in and out of stealth option. Not yet. That's on my list of things to do. Probably towards the end of next week, most likely. Why do those deal so much damage? Given how quick they fall down. Holy. Trading still disabled? Probably. They'll make an announcement when it's not, I would assume. Only T7 SSX, only T7 and above. Or the arrows that are coming out, Tyraos might proc. That's because Tyraos might wasn't really a good and unique before, or even existed before. But these little arrows you probably saw last season from Holy Boss Elixir, which looks the exact same. Which you saw in the Barbarian or Necro, etc. Desecrator. The run. What's the base damage? What is that base damage? Damage based from on Tyraos? I mean, it's physical. Rogues don't really scale it that well, so it's not like it does much for on a rogue. It's just visual effect basically on rogue. What potion am I using? Fortitude. What planner do you use if you don't have the Scarlet Sky? The base version, because that's the only one that will work without the Starless Skies. But yes, sir, we can use that. I hear corpse bows, not good. The combo, there we go. The Paragon updated on Maxroll in the latest YouTube video. The latest YouTube video and the one on Maxroll are the exact same. Just as long as you're doing the full version and not the Dockside version. There are differences between the two. The Dockside version is what you see on the screen and it's super try hard, ultra try hard. And I don't suggest you do it. Unless you're willing to play without dash and have to pay a lot of attention. And be super glassy. It's a lot of CC. Corpse bow. Oh, I got CC'd after I shadow step. Rough. Would you get rid of repeating or cold clip to add Doomer to rapid fire build for damage reduction? Do you really feel like you need the Doombringer for damage reduction? Generally speaking, you would get rid of cold clip, honestly. But you also lose a lot of damage on that sword. But if you do want the just the damage reduction, sure. I would get rid of cold clip. You need more lucky hit chance. 85% is really low, by the way. The build guide suggests that you should try to go at for the 203% mark. Andes is not an easy build to build. But it's hell of a lot of damage once you do. Oh god. All these corpse bows. Okay. The cold imbue for the cow traps? No, it's for the shadow step. To proc the Eldritch Bounty node on the board because cold clip doesn't do it. Paragon board, totem of control or canny. It doesn't matter. Literally, it does not matter. It's the same thing. But well, actually, yeah. No, go control. But they're both intel glyphs, so it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. But go control because you're gonna get a couple of more points there, at least based on the board I got. Almost ran out of that. It's just sad. I figured by now. So what do you mean? Is Victimize still a bug? Yes. We found a different way to play it, but it's really good. Am I shooting three at the same time? It's a Tyra's might proc. What level do you think this pick can do? Definitely above a 150. Maybe one or like upper 150s, maybe lower 160 if you fish like 1,000 times or whatever. Oh, one staggered him. One stagger killed him. Nice. Good turn. Not one stagger, okay. Oh, really? That's right. Got 2 GA call from the nameless at 40% from a tree turn in. Nice. Where do you farm Tyra's might? Tormented bosses. Any tormented boss. A merc can drop from the horde chest at any tier. Higher risk, higher rewards, of course. Yeah. Every day the 14th. I dig that. Heartseeker not better than last season? Yeah, actually, believe it or not. Remove the S login. Heartseeker and Doriel. I mean, honestly, whichever one you prefer to play. I mean, the game content for how powerful some of these builds are, you know, it's pretty easy. So like, they all destroy. You just do it in the way that you think is more fun. Just a chest bug, not anymore. Used to be. What tier the Stygian stones start to drop in hordes? 6, I think. Doing any tournament bosses scary? Not anymore. Not right now. I'm actually about to go because I've been on for 9 hours, so I'm actually about to raid out. It's 8:45 in the morning, so about to actually head on out. Salvage all this. What about Lucian Hammer? What about it? But you just got here. I'm sorry, dude. I am sorry. Just sheesh, good morning. Yeah, well. Alright. We're gonna go raid out. We haven't been to fame in a bit. She's been up for 12 hours still. She might be about to go. No, we're gonna go to Panda. front of Panda. Guy does not get nearly enough credit for the things that he does. It's been about a week since I rated him, so we'll jump in. Panda Glassjaw is like probably one of the best defense players I know in terms of overall. One of them, I said the best before people start mentioning this. Right, he's done so many hardcore challenges on every single class, and is ranked in every single class on every competitive thing possible in this game. So anyhow, you guys enjoy. Good Panda, and I will see y'all tonight. I guess we might do a little bit more Heartseeker. Start putting together some Flurry gear, like pure Flurry gear and stuff. So see what we can do with that. So anyhow, have a good one. Thanks for hanging with me, because of course you guys can be in any other channel, but you're here with me, and I do not. Hey, what? Okay, yeah, sorry. I did not take that for granted. So, yeah, have a good one. As always, till next time.